Alright, welcome back to more Dragon Age, the Veilguard, where we will pick up where we left, which was something. Oh yeah, we just picked up Davrin and Asan. That's right. And then we got some more companion quests, I believe. Oh yeah, and another main quest where we find another companion, Tosh, and Emmerich. So 2 companions, which I believe are the 2 final ones. That's what we got. Yeah, it wasn't companion quests. It was quests to find companions. Slight difference, just a little bit of a difference. Alright, so 4 of those almost. Okay. Right, so Tosh or Emmerich? Emmerich or Tosh? That is the question. Oh yeah, find a new Davrin. A Grey Warden and expert monster hunter is always looking for the next big challenge. Davrin has joined the team, ready and willing to fight against the gods. He'll bring his hunting skills and the powers of a warden against all the darkspawn that inevitably follow a blight. With Davrin comes Asan, the only griffin not stolen by the terrible creature known as the Gloomhowler. Yes, we now have a griffin. We have a pet baby griffin in our company. You can see him on the map right here. Here's Asan. Go visit him. Actually, let's go see him right now. There he is. Oh, he's such a cutie. Just give him a big hug. He's such a cutie. No. I love him. Best little boy. Right. And then, let's see. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I didn't accidentally move anything, so I don't know. Anyway, say character. I got a new. What? Let's see. I just want to see what that looks like. Wanderer's long coat. Okay, looks like that. Interesting. Okay. Right, that was that. Okay, let's see. Show. Do I really need that much? $35, $40, $30, $21, $35. Goes up 12. Alright, let's pick that. And use that. Do I have Signal's Glory? Yeah, no, I'll keep that. Don't need that much defense. Stagger goes down quite a lot, so no. What do I have here? What is this? Defense. Oh, I have a fourth one. Try that one instead. Then Laura has a new outfit. Ooh! Now that's one hell of an outfit. Although damage, ability damage goes down by 11. But that one. Besides, this one looks nicer on her. No, we'll keep that. Why are you still? Oh, she's got skills too. All right, let's see. Davin. All right, there you go. And he has 4 points. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. That one's better. Hey, Betty. Welcome. Let's try that for her. And she has 2 points. Sweet. Hmm. Then we have Akonis. He's got 2 points. It's Alright. Okay, acquire that. And let's acquire that. And then Neb. She has 4 points. Okay, so that is now increased because she's hardened, because I didn't save him in Rathus. Fine. That's totally fine. So is this. There we go. And then I have 7. Oi. That's a lot of points. Okay, let's see here. Another one right there. Okay, that one's done. And then there were a couple of more codexes I picked up about the Grey Wardens. From Davern's journal, naming a griffin. There's one griffin, this little guy. Lancet and Remy hadn't given him a name yet. They wanted to wait for the griffin's personalities to emerge, and he was still finding his way. But I've spent some time with him, seeing what he can do. I've been watching Lancet put him through his paces in training. He's a little slow on the uptake, but he's fast in the air. He loves to jump right into the fire. There's a courage about him, a purity. I suggested we name him Asan. It's Dalish, roughly translates to arrow. It seems to suit him, and they agreed. So that's official. If I do nothing else in this life, at least I can say I got to name a griffin. And Asan is the cutest little griffin ever. Griffins are real. Like every Grey Warden, I've heard about griffins. The tall tales, the stories of legend, the role these animals once played in our history. And like every Grey Warden, I've wondered what they were really like. We've got statues of them all around Weishaupt, but that's not the same thing. Today, I actually met one. The first warden said I was being assigned to a secret project out in the Anderfels. I'd never have imagined it would mean I'd meet real live griffins. Lancet and Remy have gotten used to them, but the shock still hasn't worn off for me. 13 of them. 13 secret miracles we need to protect at all costs. Still don't understand how they came to be, but somehow I'm part of it all now. And Griffin training. My first week at the Eyrie, and I keep thinking that I'm sure glad Lancet and Remy are in charge of the training. These griffins are a handful. A rolling, flying, screeching, always hungry ball of feathers and chaos that never stops squawking or pooping. That last one is no small thing. 13 griffins all pooping here makes an incredible mess. Lancet just shrugs and says, Weishaupt could use the fertilizer. Sure, as long as I'm not the one hauling it away. I'm here to guard these animals. I've tagged along on a few hunting runs against lone darkspawn in case things get out of hand, and I admire Lancet and Remy's patience. It's going to be a while before these griffins are the warriors of old we've read so much about. Weishaupt. Joining up with Rook means I won't be going back to Weishaupt anytime soon. I doubt I'd be welcomed, not if the first warden caught wind of what I'm doing. I'll miss the old fortress. It's cold, damp, and drafty as a canyon, and so vast it takes months to get your bearings. But it's home to Grey Wardens, and it's the only home I've got. Wandering the massive libraries of books I'll never read, getting bruised and battered while sparring in the training yard, smelling the latrines in the summer, freezing in our bunks in the winter. It's all pretty miserable, yet just as exhilarating. Weishaupt is over 1,000 years old. Its armies have fought and won blights, and its banners have never fallen. It's a beacon in the darkness that keeps evil at bay. Thedas would just be a world of ruins without its protection. The Gloom Howler, Part 1. It's my first week posted at the Griffin Eyrie. Whatever's stalking Grey Wardens isn't human, or a dwarf, or an elf, or anything I've heard of before. Whatever this monster is, it's smart enough to target wardens. It's already killed members of our order, and now our commanders are worried it's going to strike the Eyrie. We have to stop this thing before it does more damage. I've been told if the Eyrie is attacked, protecting the griffins is my first priority. We can't lose these animals again. If we can draw the Gloom Howler out, even if we don't kill it, I'm hoping we'll have a trail to follow. Yeah, since you weren't here yesterday, I assume, the Gloom Howler unfortunately kidnapped 12 of the baby griffins for some dark reason. And we are working on trying to get them back. I know, and they were so cute. But we do have one griffin left. We have Hassan with us. The cutest little boy. Letter from Solas to Gillanane. I have seen your creatures. Some are beautiful, some are horrific, but all are brilliant. I can understand how such incredible achievements could make one feel like a god. Perhaps that explains the terror you have caused, and the transformations wrought upon those unable to defend themselves. But you must know that you are not a god. You are a mage, and a title from the Evanuris cannot alter that. If anything, joining their ranks will bind you to their political will. You can make creatures to protect our people from the Evanuris. Why debase yourself and threaten our people by joining them? Of course, I know why. I hope you gain peace with Andril. You would not be the first to sacrifice your morals for love. The trials of the gods. The memory of a sermon given on this spot still lingers. How does one serve a god? For the poor souls still enthralled to the Evanuris, that question has been answered for them. Service is no longer willingly given. It must be rested, and it must entertain. Mithal called her people together and offered this warning. Shall you kneel in terror, work mindlessly, parrot my virtues, and think it the greatest of compliments to me? Do not merely follow the wise, seek the wisdom they sought. How then does one serve a god who scorns both servility and unexamined divinity? The answer is in the trials they set for their chosen. We must embody their virtues and know their regrets. There is no greater offering than to understand. A monument to humility. This monument has been methodically destroyed. One of the shards shows a victorious elven general. Written firmly across the smiling stone face are Veilfire runes. Here is the folly of Maranadas, dreamer and defender of Arlithen. He broke the ragged blades of the hungering brethren. He laid the head of the moon-bred serpent at the Vunin gates. In his arrogance, he thought to claim these crossroads for the glory of Arlithen alone. Upon these peaks, he set these monuments. But he returned to find Arlithen lost and his people scattered, and those who sheltered the stranger and fed the hungry were greater heroes than he. Here is the folly, and here also the lesson. Pride bears us to the heights, and pride casts us from them. Okay, what memento did we find? There we go. The Long Night, a pantomime theater mask of Falundin. In narrative, he is the unfamiliar that precedes change, the willing sleep that calms or changes desire. Endings were different in the time of immortals. The Way of Peace, a pantomime theater mask of Selays. In narrative, she is the hearth you leave and return to. The comfort that bookends a journey where everything, especially self, has become unfamiliar. The privies that way. Mining's a dangerous job. Lightless tunnels, frequent cave-ins. Knowing where to go when you need to go is priceless. Thankfully, these men will show the way. Well, that is very important. Knowing where to go, when you need to go. There's more? Where? Sometimes this game is a little buggy. I'm not gonna lie. Just mark all as red. There you go. Alright, you wanna see the little buddy? He's right here. Here's the little buddy. This is our son.
Hi there, boy.
He's the cutest little boy. So cute. I love him. Alright, now let's see. Quest. Okay, now we have 2 quests to pick up the 2 remaining companions. One is Tosh, and the other is Emric. So, should we get the Dragon Hunter or the Necromancer? I mean, we're gonna pick up both. I'm just wondering which one I should do first. Let's do the Dragon Hunter first. Let's get Tosh. To Ravine. I understand. Okay, apparently we go there at some point. or fast travel. Alright, since I have it unlocked here, I might as well fast travel then. Alright, now. We could get Harding, since she seems to know about him. Yep, there she is. Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
Hi, I'm Rook. I'm very much hoping you're Tosh.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
The Lords want to hit a cave on the coastal cliffs. Big Vincimer makes her lair there. We get her out, the Lords get in, we go home and get drunk. Might be more on Tom. Don't get in my way.
Yes, ma'am.
I've got a good feeling about her. So, what's the plan, exactly?
We need to lure the Vincimer out of her lair. I set bait, she comes out to eat. My partners loot the lair while she's out here. We'll find the bait on the beach.
Yeah. But first, I want to see what's in here. See? That's why you look. There was stuff here. I'm gonna check something. Oh, my bad. I'm just gonna check something here. I just want to make sure the filter is on. Yep, it is on. Okay. Okie doke. Yep, that's what happens every time I click into a window. My bad. Huh? Must have been a bitch to get up on that. Can I? Ooh, I can. And that was it. Okay. Yep.
You said the dragon we're dealing with was a Vincimer?
Yeah. Blue with the yellow belly. Breathes lightning.
Oh, one that breathes lightning? I've heard stories.
We're not fighting her. Lords just want the Horde in her lair.
Huh? Oh, there was a whole thing in here. Day 2. Light rain all day. Found trace gold flakes in some of the streams, and a cave behind a waterfall with some weird chest. Spent an hour trying to open it. Continuing down the beach. Saw Antom in the distance. All right. Thank you. Ah, that's for Tosh. Yeah, later when we learn about it. Okay. Now I know that that's a Tosh thing. It's a griffin. That's a big griffin. Oh, their whole it's a dark spawn. That's what it is. Like, what does it have in its mouth? It's a dark spawn. That's what they're trying to do. Fight dark spawn. So then that one makes sense. Weird little guys. Oh. Templar's Ritual Kit. A Templar's Ritual Kit prepared with dangerously blighted red lyrium. The box itself is weathered, but the tools within remain in pristine condition. I wish we could see what these mementos actually look like. Maybe I can see it. Yeah. No, this is definitely... I can definitely see what they look like if I change the decor in my room. That's what these are. Makes sense. All right. I have to check them out later. Once I'm back in the lighthouse. Have to remember to do that. Oh, he's a weird little guy, huh? Oh. That very much looks like something I can get into. Yeah, this is very well made. Alright, let's go back to Tosh.
On Tom ahead. Be ready. They go hard.
Yeah, I know. But not as hard as I do.
Watch yourself. They have Gatlock cannons.
Ow.
Eat shit. This is not your land. Come on. You're not bigger than me. Take them out.
I did.
So you've got no problem fighting other Kunari?
I'm from Mervain. Not like I follow the Qun.
You've got the arm ropes.
Sure. I wear a lot of stuff. You don't get to tell me who I am. Doesn't matter anyway. The Antom don't follow the Qun either. I power.
So what made you want to work with us?
I don't.
I thought you wanted us here to help you.
No.
More griffin statues. Okay. Where did I come from? Oh, the stairs. That's. No, I did not. I came from there. Okay. Dragon's Breath and the Antam Schism. The official story of the Kunari attack upon the south holds that the Dragon's Breath plan to attack the south was a rogue action against official Kunari orders. This is true, but it is not the whole truth. The Salasari, triumvirate of the Kun, represents the Kunari people. The Arishok commands the Antam, the military branch that represents the body. The Arikun leads the scholars and priests, representing the soul, and the Arigena guides the craftspeople, representing the mind. After the breach wreaked chaos across the south, the triumvirate suggested caution and sent a Kunari representative to observe and report on the Inquisition. But some in the Antam and the Ben Hasrath believed their leaders lacked the will to end the threat. Dragon's Breath was indeed unsanctioned, but it was not unpopular. Kunari who had fought the blood mages of Tevinter had learned to fear all magic. They wanted a fast solution. When Dragon's Breath failed, the surviving Ben Hasrath spies surrendered. In contrast, the Antam insisted that Dragon's Breath had failed because it did not go far enough. The boss, they declared, did not merit education in the Kun. They must be conquered or destroyed. When their Arishok, who had fought Darkspawn in Ferelden during the Fifth Blight, argued against this demand, his own Kitshoks declared him corrupt. They ambushed the Arishok at the War Council, leaving him badly injured. And then the bloodthirsty Antam went to war, a body now bereft of mind and soul. Excerpt from Marlo Kun, The Loss of Reason by Seer Rowan of Dersmud. Yep. There's a chest somewhere. Right here. One way to get in.
We're not fighting the dragon?
No. Vincimers eat big game. Usually
And that's a
sea
dragon.
life. They're not hostile unless you do something stupid.
Like poke around in its lair?
Right. So we lure her out, Then the lords go in and grab anything shiny.
But you do kill dragons, right? You're a dragon hunter.
I kill them when they need killing. This one doesn't.
Yeah. Makes sense. It really makes sense. Kill only when need to. Yep, you should watch. Aha! That's what that was. Okay, okay, okay. Same, Betty, same. If they don't pose a threat, there's no need in killing them. Alright. Can I? Yeah, I think I can. Yep. Yep.
All right, beach is up ahead.
Right. You said we'd find bait here?
Bait'll find us. Come on.
How is the bait gonna find us?
Well, I have a feeling we will find out.
Look, deep stalkers!
Knew they'd find us.
The deep stalkers are the bait?
Yup.
Why are you making...
Quite a few of them.
Dragons have big stomachs.
Tosh for the win! Making the rest of us... That one's big, watch out!
That's their pack leader. Take her down.
Oopsies.
I think that's the last of them. Now what?
Now I get the fire going and make our dragon dinner. Good. She'll like it. And this potion will put her to sleep for a few hours. But we gotta get her attention. Use the horn up there. Come on, she'll be here soon.
So we held up our end of the bargain?
You did okay. So, what do y'all do?
Right now, we're trying to take down evil god monsters and their blighted dragons.
What? That can't be right. Dragons don't get blighted. They're smart enough to avoid that crap.
However it's happening, the gods are using the blight to force dragons to attack people.
That's messed up. Somebody
Yeah.
needs to stop them.
We know.
I left the horn right up there. Can you sound it?
There somewhere? Alright. Well, there was a chest right there. Open? Oh, I don't think you should do that, but okay. That was my own fault. I don't think I can get over there the moment.
There you go. A toss curry.
Where are we headed?
That old Grey Warden fort. Anton might be there. I want to see what they're doing. If it's anything the Lords of Fortune need to worry about.
She responds to the horn?
This time.
You've fed her before then?
Took a while to get her used to it.
It sounds like you've got her trained.
You train a dog. You reach an understanding with a dragon.
Okay, get to the fort. And how do we get to the fort? Up where I was? Probably. Ah, yeah, see? Now I could get over here.
Vinsomers are clumsy on land. Better in the water. They cut the surface like a knife.
They swim?
They dive down after prey like a giant bird. Sometimes they stun schools of fish with their lightning. Gulp them all down in a single bite.
Day 4. Clear weather, warm and humid. Found more traces of gold in lower streams. Tomorrow we'll attempt to climb to upper cliffs. I believe a major lode may be near. I've seen Anton again, but it's easy enough to avoid them. Yep. Ah, dip. I missed that. Oh well. The Aunt Tom are right outside. If they find me, tell the remainder is too soaked with blood to be legible. Oh, poor guy. Day 5. Clear weather, gusting winds. Tried to scale the cliffs above the bridge, but I fell and I think something broke. An Aunt Tom patrol may have spotted me too. Gonna find a place to hide until I can get back to my camp. Okay, so that's why he ended up in there. He couldn't move and he had to hide.
That was close. Maybe too close.
Letting us know she sees us. Might also be her way of saying thanks for the food.
Oh, some cute little figurines. Right, that leads to something. Okay. Alright, so I have to go here. Okay.
Someone built an entire fortress and then left it empty?
This used to be a big Grey Warden outpost. They left after the Darkspawn stopped coming.
Okay, that's is part of a puzzle. Wait, what if I'm just gonna go back up here and look at the little figurines, because that might be part of the puzzle. Let's see here. He's looking, those are looking at each other, and that one is looking at the back. Okay. Alright, you look that way. You look that way. And then you look that way. Oh. Nope. Wrong end. Ah, where the chest was. Sweet. Maybe having Davin here would have been better, since this is very Warden Griffin heavy thing. Oh well, next time. I'll remember to have him along next time there's a Tosh thing.
Yep, that's the on-tom.
Let's check inside the fort. I want to see what they're doing.
There we go. Another way across. Don't think I can make it across that. I don't think. Nope. At least now I know. Here we go.
More on Tom. You're not even supposed to be here.
On your right. Time to clean up.
Weak dust people? I'll show you weak dust people!
So the On-Tom took over the outpost after the Grey Wardens abandoned it?
Yeah. Ravane and the Canary were at peace forever. Then the On-Tom broke away from the Qun and invaded. The Canary builders are part of a different caste.
Right.
They didn't break
So
away.
that's also a
So the
Tosh
On-Tom
thing.
take over old forts like this instead of building their own.
But she can't do it yet because she's not technically part of the crew. On-Tom note, translated from the Kunari language. Your instructions are unchanged. Use the nets to bring the dragon from the sky and the grapples to tie it down. Do this and win glory for the On-Tom. So they want to catch the dragon?
Grapples, nets. The On-Tom are going after the Vincemer.
Well, that's not
Is that
good.
bad? She can deal with that, right?
Not after I drugged her. Come on.
Exactly.
They've been watching. They knew I drug her to make her sleep. Assholes!
Hello!
Here we go.
Okay, so you want to go in there. Orders came down today. We're abandoning the fortress. No more darkspawn. Too expensive to maintain. I can't believe it. Worse, Tops was reassigned to Bloody Ferelden, and I'm being sent to Weishaupt. I don't know what I'll do without them. It's been Tops and Mel since the joining. Bloody hell. Bloody Ferelden. Warden Mel Caravu 633 Steel. What? Good. Can't go there anymore. That's... Right.
Come on!
Time to fight.
Oh, dude! Ha!
Good job.
Thank you. Also, I'm gonna get this. Right now, how do we get there? Yeah. Probably from up top. You missed that, but I'm by a mile. Oh yeah, the chest. Yeah, that's the chest. Wee.
They haven't seen us yet. We can run.
Hey!
Yeah, that's not how Tash does things, apparently. Hey, kitty!
I brought her down. She's mine by right.
Makara.
Mara Namra Benari Bala! Atash Martarost! Asitarala! Kuto!
Yunasibishidan.
There we go.
Tarala!
Don't mess with Tosh.
Come on!
Trouble nearby.
Ah! Help me! Dudes!
You got him, Tosh.
Ow! Dude!
Well, that's a relief.
So, you breathed fire.
Yeah.
But. Oh.
Were we supposed to know this? Because I don't remember you mentioning it.
We can talk later. Let me know when you're ready. I'll burn the chains off the dragon.
Does she know we're trying to help?
No, she's pissed.
We don't have to fight her, do we?
We can run. I don't think she'll chase us.
Oh, hello, gorgeous. Oh, poor girl. Okay, set her free.
As one dragon flew off, now safe to finish its nap, uninterrupted, another was about to wake up.
Oh.
The surviving Antam poachers carried news of a fire-breathing Kunari back to their leader. Tosh and the team would soon find themselves being hunted by the Dragon King.
Wonderfully done, Tash. While you played with the big scary dragon, we looted the shiny stuff from her cave. So, Rook, Varric's talked about you. I see he wasn't making shit up this time. They call me Isabella, among other things.
What did you find in the cave?
A lot of dragon shit, gold, some fancy trinkets, and this.
It almost looks like a rune. Does it do anything?
Shit, I hope not.
It conveys knowledge. While not as impressive as a magical explosion, it can still change the world.
Rook, this is Shathan. She's our expert on Kunari artifacts.
This piece predates the Steel Age by centuries. It comes from an earlier attempt at settlement. One that left no survivors. You used your fire.
What? No.
Were you seen by the Antam?
Kinda.
You promised you would be careful, Evatosh. You need to be away for a while. It is good you are joining Rook's team.
I'm what?
We're looking for a good dragon hunter.
That would be you.
Yeah?
Our contact here said you'd agreed to join us.
Didn't Shathan... I thought you and your mother had agreed on this.
Nope.
Whoops. Well, you'll work it out. You always do. For gold and glory, Tash. You're welcome back whenever. Rook, pleasure doing business with you.
Mother, what did you do?
I thought you would enjoy the chance to work with Rook's team. Do you not wish to stop these blighted dragons?
Of course I do. I might have decided to join on my own. Maybe after you talked to me.
I talked to you about not using your fire in front of the Antam. I will prepare potions for you to take. Would you prefer ginger or lavender?
The ginger.
Hassam Vinek. Rook, you will keep her safe.
Well, it must be nice to have your mother so involved in your life. Anyway, welcome to the team. Might not be what you wanted, but we could really use the help.
I'll get my stuff. Hey. It is.
Sorry?
Joining your team. It is what I wanted.
Glad to hear it.
There we go. Now we have another companion. Tosh, a Kunari dragon hunter, lured a dragon from its lair with the team's help so that her fellow lords of fortune could steal its treasure. When Antom poachers tried to take the drugged and sleepy dragon, Tosh defended it and revealed her ability to breathe fire. As Tosh joined the team, the surviving Antom fled back to their leader, the Dragon King, with word of a rare, fire-breathing Kunari. Okay. A new exploration level unlocked. That's nice. Yeah, see, I could... Oh, new missive. After the dragon. Rook, the Venatori took full advantage of the chaos. Oh, it's Nev. As if the dragon wasn't enough, I knew it would be bad, but it's gone worse than I thought. I'll need to stay here longer. I've found Rana. Then there's Hal at the fish fry. Might contact Alec from the threads. But you don't need a list of people you don't know. The time for a friendly tour of Docktown is long gone. The point is, there are people I've confirmed are alive and others I still need answers for, one way or another. I'll be back once I know. Nev. There's a new codec. Oh, Lords of Fortune. Tosh's daily Adari health list. Morning. Take spindleweed pills for stomach, fire gland. Eat within 1 hour to stop pills from hurting appetite. Include something tart/sour, not wine. Make small flame while gargling mint water. Take embryum pills if making flame is painful. Throughout day, snack periodically. Include blood lotus pills if not eating. Something green and leafy. Meat is better than bread. After using fire breath, embryum pills immediately to stop inflammation. Amrita vein tonic within 1 hour. No alcohol for at least 1 hour. Eat something green/leafy at next meal to keep blood from thinning. Before bed, drink tea to soothe stomach/fire gland. Have snack before bed with embryum pills. Get a good night's sleep. Antom vs. Kunari with notes from Shathan by Tosh, age 14. Most people think the Antom are like other Kunari, but that's not true now that they've broken away from the Kyun. They are very different. You could strengthen your thesis by adding in their attitudes toward the Kyun and towards Bas, foreigners. Normal Kunari think the Kyun is like a map or guide. The Antom think of it as orders. Could use more details. Orders must be followed or broken, while a map is a constant source of guidance. Normal Kunari want to convert Bas. Antom want to kill them. I will add reading to your list regarding our people's war with Tevinter. In conclusion, normal Kunari just want to live their lives. Antom want to kill everyone. We will work on adding specific examples next time. Tosh talks, Dragon Vinsimmer. Appearance, dark back and light underbelly. She's hard to see when underwater, like those whales. Diet. Squid, or those big worms that burrow near the shore. Uses her lightning to stun prey. jaws are more like a beak. Good to grip squishy stuff or crack shells. I think the lightning also helps her see down in the deep water. She does little crackles before she strikes. Behavior. She's hunting more than she needs. She's also not attacking Antam unless they get close to her lair. Then she kills them fast. I think she has dragonlings. Must be trying to keep them fed and not look for fights. Only reason a dragon stays that quiet is to protect her kids. That would make sense. Right, now we have a new companion. Tosh. Find more runes. This. Oh. Oh well. Oh, Tosh.
Usually have to dodge traps and fight spiders to see this much old elven stuff. Talk to Isabella if you want to sell any of it. She'll get you a good deal.
Spoken like a veteran treasure hunter.
Yep, for gold and glory. The lords make runs no one else can. Isabella's undies would catch fire if she saw all this.
So why do the Lords of Fortune care enough about dragons to have a dedicated dragon hunter?
Lots of great old crap ends up in dragon hordes.
Why do dragons care about gathering treasure? It's not like they go to the market.
Dragons like metals and gems. Anything glittery catches their eye.
So they're like really large magpies.
Kinda, yeah.
Kinda. And they live for centuries. Lots of time to gather a bunch of shiny crap. Plus all the gear carried by idiots who thought they could kill a dragon.
Bet you deal with a lot of nasty traps during those treasure hunts.
Yep.
What's the most complicated one you've dealt with?
Old elven armory. Had letters on tiles. Probably supposed to spell out the name of a god or something.
Probably.
I don't read elven. Found handholds in the ceiling and swung across.
That sounds more like a puzzle than a trap.
Puzzles.
I like puzzles.
Ah, but puzzles give you a chance to test your wits, to prove you're smart enough to beat whoever designed it.
Ugh.
I ran into one while traveling with Varric. It had these 3 poles with sets of different size rings on 2 of the poles.
And you had to move the rings over to the 3rd pole? And the rings had to be sized right and crap?
Yes, you've seen it?
That thing is Vashodon.
I'd appreciate it if you avoided fencing any of the elven artifacts unless Balara tells you it's okay.
Don't worry about that. The Lords of Fortune aren't thieves.
As a crow, I'm not the moral authority here. But if some lords don't think like you...
Nah. Anything we hunt is salvage. Old forgotten ruins and crap. And we make sure we're not screwing over a culture that lost it. That's what my mother does with the Kunari stuff.
So your mother appraises Kunari artifacts the Lords of Fortune find?
Yeah. She tells them how rare something is. How much it might be worth. Also tells them if they found something cultural.
Cultural?
You know, important. Stuff you don't want going to some rich noble's collection. The Lords send that stuff back to the Kunari in Parvalin. They pay the Lords a finder's fee.
Interesting. The Lords do all this out of the goodness of their hearts?
We do get paid. Name another job where you get danger pay for killing giant spiders.
Right. For gold and glory.
The Lords are good people. They helped my mother when she came here from Kantar. She got here with nothing but me and the clothes on her back. The only skill she had was Kunari history. The Lords gave her work.
How does the Ravani Royal Guard feel about the Lords of Fortune?
They used to complain about us, but that was before the Antam invaded Ravane.
And now Ravane sees the benefits of having a bunch of heavily armed people on their side.
Same for the Pirate Armada. It's bigger than Ravane's official navy. But we're also helping save old artifacts. The Antam are burning ruins as they move south. We get artifacts out before the Antam destroy them. Magical stuff. Cultural stuff. Stuff you don't want to lose.
We should do this again. Grab a drink, share our tallest tales.
Okay, I was gonna go back to Ravane later. Got a thing to do for my mother. You can come along, if you want.
Do I need to be ready for combat? Or traps?
Nah.
Alright, just let me know when.
Anybody else? Okay, Tosh has something else.
Hey, Lucanus, you haven't seen a glowing crystal, have you? About this big?
In the pantry?
It, might be moving around. Crawling, even.
I'll
What?
keep watch.
Hello, pretty boy.
Hey, Hassan.
Davin.
Rook, I was thinking of taking Hassan for a walk. He could use the exercise. Chance to stretch his wings. Thought you'd like to come along.
Of course I would. I'd love to. Where was... Okay, she's in there. All right. Up. Wait, no. It's not the safest place to be running around in. Hello.
Did I see you writing a message to the Inquisition? What's that about?
You know, Varric and I were part of the Inquisition, right? I'm trying to get news about the South. But Charter hasn't replied to any of my messages. I'm trying not to worry about what's happening there, but... No, it's probably fine. Charter's just busy. She's always busy.
Charter. Who's that?
She's the Inquisition's spy master. Or she would be, if there was still an Inquisition. I suppose she just works for the Inquisitor now?
I haven't heard much about the Inquisition in years.
Oh, that's intentional. When the breach was open, we needed a large group to stop Southern Thetis from falling into chaos. It's changed in the years since. We're a smaller force working underground to keep an eye on things going on in the world.
Why isn't she here? We could use a hand.
Charter entrusted the search for Solus to Varric, to us. The world's large and she's got many things to deal with.
So how long were you with the Inquisition? 10 years?
Something like that. Why?
You must know the Inquisitor.
Well, yeah, we worked together. I wasn't part of the Inquisitor's inner circle, though. I spent more time with the ordinary people, the ones you didn't hear about.
So, tell me about these ordinary Inquisition members I haven't heard about.
The Inquisition hired hundreds, and most of them weren't Magisters or Ben Hasrith or the left hand of the Divine. There were scouts and stable hands, carpenters and cooks and quartermasters, even 2 dedicated pastry chefs. Most of them volunteered, like me. We wanted to help in whatever small way we could.
You helped people. That's not small.
It sure felt like it sometimes.
Aww.
I'd sit with Rector and Faulkner and we'd watch the important people with their important business rushing by.
Rector? Faulkner?
Liliana gave all her agents pseudonyms.
Right. Like Charter.
Well, Charter's Charter, but when the other 2 and I were together, we were just Lace, Wilbur, and Katya.
But you did know people from the Inquisitor's inner circle, didn't you?
I knew them, sure, but those early days, all I wanted was to prove myself and not get in anyone's way. Some of them were more approachable than others. Sarah was a puppy with a new toy. 100 new toys. Fun, if you can handle the mess. She was really the only one who could make Rainier, well, Blackwall then, let down his guard. Otherwise, he kept to himself and stuck to the stables. We'd talk when I visited the horses. And there was Cole, of course.
The spirit boy?
Yep. I was just sitting on the walls one day, and he asked if he could join my game.
Like a card game?
Nah, just good old people watching. Must have seemed like a game to him somehow. We'd pick strangers out of the crowd and try to say something about them. Like, ooh, she heard the joke yesterday and she's still trying not to laugh. Or one of Cole's. His eyes remind her of the ones beneath her bed.
I have so many questions.
Believe me, I did too.
Cole didn't elaborate?
I think I prefer the mystery. Don't you?
Wasn't Cole an empath? He must have been great at this game.
Ah, but the rule was you couldn't say anything you actually knew. He got it in the end. I think.
So you didn't ask him if you guessed right?
Well, being right wasn't the point. Making a habit of seeing people was. I think he liked that. It's why you don't miss.
And the Inquisitor's advisors? What about them?
Of all of them, I'd say Josephine is my favorite. She's lovely. She still sends me a box of handmade sweets from Val Royeaux every year on my name day. Cullen and I got along too, but he was always busy. He would have bad days from lyrium withdrawal sometimes, and I would share the tea that my ma sent. He's from Ferelden too. Maybe it reminded him of home.
What about Liliana? I heard she's intense.
I think she likes to cultivate that reputation. She's not nearly as terrifying as she sounds. Oh, I passed her in the Great Hall one day, and she suddenly turned and asked me if I wanted a nug.
A nug? Those small pink rodent things? What for?
She loved them and made a hobby of breeding them as pets.
So did you take the nug?
No! What am I gonna do with a nug?
Do you miss it? The Inquisition, I mean.
It's hard to miss an organization. They're only as good as their people, don't you think? But I do miss my friends. We write each other, but it's not the same. And the Inquisition is different from what we've built here. Not better or worse, just different. It's special when you're among people working toward the same goal.
Not everyone. There was Solus. What did you really think of him back then?
Lonely. He always seemed lonely. It's hard not to be when you hold yourself above everyone else.
As smart as he's supposed to be, there's just some things he doesn't get. At all.
Yeah. Maybe one day he will. Maybe. If you help him. Anyway, I'm sure something out there's on fire, and here I am rambling about the past. I should let you go. Talk later?
Good talk. Yeah, and Tosh has her own room. Hope for Treviso. Hey Tosh, we've been trying to get supplies to the crows in Treviso, but the crows who were supposed to pick up the supplies here in Ravane never reported in. If you and your fancy new friends have the time, could you check it out? The drop point was over on the coast. For gold and glory. Isabella.
Hey, you heard of the Hall of Valor? It's a fighting arena with the lords. Interesting. Just tell me when you're ready.
Alright, now, I would like... Let's see Varric first, and then...
Rook, when's the last time you slept?
It's been a while. Don't judge. Alright, I want to do the Griffin first. And then we can do that, and then that.
We need that report Irilyn was asking about.
You get... If you're in the market for instruments of dismemberment, just so happens I can help.
Hey, you can rank her up. One more rank and they're maxed. Sweet. Alright, what can we get? No, no, don't need it. Upgrade that.
Send your friends my way. Tell them Amelia will set them up right.
I've never seen anything like...
Yeah, I think I've read that one
The
already.
whole forest is in chaos.
Hmm?
So, Tosh, you're the dragon hunter of this outfit.
Yep. And you do monsters.
Seems our work's going to overlap.
No, it's not. I handle dragons. You kill monsters. And darkspawn.
Dragons are monsters.
What? No, dragons are natural. Been around longer than we have. Darkspawn and monsters are just Vashidon that came later.
Fair enough, but I'll handle any archdemons we meet.
Fine. But I get to help.
Play nice, kids.
Good. Needed some action.
Oh, good.
Nice hit, bro.
It's what host.
Hit them now, bro.
Hitting us at range.
Nice work, team. Nice work. Ah!
Let's get going. I've been thinking. Lancet and Remy used special food to train the Griffins. Said it was the fastest way to start a bond.
Right, what'd you call it? Turlum?
That's it. And gingerwort truffles were the Griffins' favorite treats. They grow around ruins. We're going to teach Hassan how to find some.
How did you end up with the Grey Wardens?
Grew up in a Dalish clan. I'd hear all these stories about things that happened thousands of years ago.
The Dalish do love their history.
Except I wanted to make history. Didn't fit in. Got bored, so I went looking for adventure.
How'd that go over with your clan?
Poorly. They felt like I rejected them.
Did you?
Yeah, I suppose. Clan life wasn't for me. I had to get away.
So then what happened? You're out in the world looking for adventure.
Got my ass kicked. Went broke. I couldn't go crawling back to my clan of failure. Doubt they'd take me back. It forced me to figure out what I was good at. Always had a knack for hunting.
Okay. One more over here? Yeah, there is. And then there's one in here. Lost in time. I thought the rift had taken me to another part of the forest, but I was wrong. I am lost, not in space, but in time. Following the river to find my way, I came across the crooked willow, several meters away from the bank. Did you know the river had moved? I will make my way to Demeter's Crossing. Perhaps there is already a settlement there, and someone who can help. Mirren. Scribbled below in another's hand, the forest toys with us. I found this in a leather pouch buried beneath the willow, 2 days after Mirren went missing. The pouch was a gift. It was new. Now the strings are crumbling. This is his writing, but on aged deerskin. Anashiral Lethalin. I hope you found your way, Evelyn. Trap plans. Idea. Spinning blades at head height. 1. By mirror. Good. Blades good. Bad. Maybe won't kill blighted gods. Bad. Might kill us by accident. No. Idea. Pressure plate near exit of mirror room. Poison dart. Flames. Good. Reliable. Bad. Some of the stuff we're fighting floats. 2. Bad. Pressure plates get sticky and require maintenance. No. Idea. Door with wire attached to bucket on bucket ceiling. Bucket filled with those mushrooms Hassan likes. They fall on target. Hassan raises alarm and attacks/eats. Good. Teamwork. Bad. Davin might be mad. Bad. Mushroom stinky. 3. No. 1 for humans. Oh, 1 is for humans. At head height for humans. Some of the stuff we're fighting floats. Ask Nev if floating stuff would still trigger pressure plate from magic pushing down. And Mushroom Stinky, why do they smell like worms? Then we have some miscellaneous here. Charter in Minrathous. A Minrathous paper with one's item circled. Prices for lyrium may soon rise higher than the Archon's palace after recent negotiations with the Orthamar embassy broke down into fighting. A representative for the dwarves claimed that Tevinter negotiators were venatory and suggested that their minds had been poisoned by red lyrium. Tevinter officials deny use of red lyrium and insist that it is not used in any official magical business. A note written in the margins, Lace. Francesca and I made things a little harder for the Venatori, with lyrium tougher to come by and the red variant officially banned. I hope you're doing all right with your own lyrium-related issues. Stay safe, Charter. Charter in Marnas Pal. Paper from the Tevinter city of Marnas Pal with one item circled. Scandal struck the household of Magister Pomonius, as eldest son and heir Sorokan has been found dead in what appears to have been a venatory ritual gone awry. Rumors in the household speak of escaped slaves and stolen artifacts, and some are suggesting that the death was due to venatory infighting. A visibly angry Magister Pomonius declared his son innocent of any wrongdoing and blamed elven thieves for the incident. A note written in the margins, Lace. Vea and I were in the neighborhood. The artifact is safe. Doesn't seem related to your work. Assume every noble Tevinter family not with shadow dragons has venatory pulling strings. Charter. Charter in Varantium. A paper from the Tevinter city of Varantium with one item circled. Fighting between Tevinter and Antom forces has calmed down, with Tevinter reclaiming a lost town after the Antom cannons mysteriously failed. The town is now safe and former prisoners are being treated for their injuries. Sadly, several war mages were killed retaking the city, reportedly victims of Antom assassins. A note written in the margins, Lace. Marius, Tessa, and I paid a visit. Venatori and Antom might be serving the same gods, but they're not knowingly working together and are easy enough to turn on one another. Charter. Charter in Solas. A paper from the Tevinter city of Solas with one item circled. The Silent Festival will take place this year. After cancellations the last few years from concerns about Antom pushing east from Perivantium, local organizers have confirmed that Navaran mages will be coming to help celebrate the lives of those recently lost with visions of the Fade. The festival will include feasting, dancing, and seances. As the veil is expected to be quite thin from the spiritual energies, minors with magical talent should not be left unattended. A note written in the margins, Lace. We investigated thoroughly. It really does appear to be a coincidence that the city shares a name with our mutual acquaintance. Seems like it should have some connection, but no. Had to be sure, though. Charter. Letter to Charter. Charter. I'm assuming you got my last message about Varric. We're adjusting with Rook stepping up. We're still searching for answers on the elven gods we released. Solas remains contained and less of an immediate problem. How is the situation in the south? Has there been any activity related to the elven gods? What about the Antom? They seem entrenched in Antiva, though any increase in the number of scouts might signal them getting ready to move. I'm still receiving letters regularly from my ma, so I gather Ferelden is far enough away that trouble hasn't reached it yet. What about Orlais, or the Free Marches? Please respond as soon as you can. The usual channels remain open. Harding. Is there anything? Oh, that was it. The nature of immortality of texture of a verse of an old Arlethan in textile. We saw no end to fear for us, and songs would sing instead of birth, an unknown start more strange than death because. Film notes of last days, a page of a bestiary sign, singed. They found us, these things wronged before the veil and wrong still. Their hate grew weapons to fight gods and found fear and flesh. The first, carved more permanent than she became, Asha Belanar, once and again Mythal, who refused when the gods hungered and was punished with horrible freedom from their plans. Unwinding box, an intricate puzzle box of Tevinter origin. Each lock opened appears to unwind the progress of another. The whirring of mechanism is audible inside, but it seems impossible to open. Bellara has some new stuff. Right, because I... It is slightly better than it was, but not better than what she has. All right, fine. That's why we did this. Okay, that is locked. I don't think I can get over there. Not yet, anyway. All right. Ah, I wasn't close enough. Okay. Oh, I can go there, huh? Oh, that is where I'm supposed to go. Okay. Guess I don't. Nope. Alright. Or guess not. Maybe that's ability you have to unlock. Oh well. Oh well.
What are you doing? That's not a truffle. That's a nug. You'll get fleas.
At least he's having fun.
Truth is, purrs when you scratch him. Maybe we can speed things up by helping him. Let's search the bushes. Look around for truffles.
Oh, he's such a cutie.
Ow, that was a thorn.
Keep looking.
Nug droppings, yuck.
The nugs pretty much own Arlithan Forest.
Nope. This is harder than it looks.
It's fleas, isn't it? What'd I tell you?
Actually, I think it's truffle.
Huh.
Maybe the nugs like truffles. Could Asan know that if you follow them, you might find truffles?
Are you really that smart, boy?
Of course he is.
Seems pretty clever to me.
If only you'd be clever enough to listen.
Well, you're still getting to know each other. Remember, Turlum. Remy was probably right. Remember how she said he needed a lighter touch?
If I go soft on him, the world would chew him up.
Let's give you both a chance and see if he can find any more of these.
How?
Find some nugs, see what happens. So how did you go from hunter to slayer of monsters?
Uncle Eldrin. An old elf I knew growing up. When I was a kid, I'd hunt just about anything. Rabbits, deer, fox. Eldrin gave that purpose. Taught me the way of 3 trees. The way of the arrow, way of the bow, way of the wood.
That sounds noble.
Eldrin taught me to hunt the unnatural so the natural can thrive. Be a force for good. Besides, it was either that or starve. Monsters paid good coin.
But why become a Grey Warden? If you were making money on your own...
I didn't leave my clan to get rich. Had to prove it was all worth something. I needed a cause.
There must be easier causes than fighting Darkspawn all your life.
Darkness is a sparring partner. The greater the shadow you confront, the stronger you are for winning.
Till you meet one you can't beat.
Haven't yet.
Yeah, he is adorable. I love his little squawks. How do I get in there? Seems like there's something... Or maybe it's just blue fireflies. Here he is. Alright. Alright, can't go there. That is a no-no.
There. I think Hassan's got something. Why don't you take a look? I'll be damned. Follow the nugs.
Like I said, he's a clever one.
Might make a tracker out of you yet. Hungry? What? It's gingerwort. Eat it.
Remember, light touch.
I mean, it's dessert fit for a prince. See?
He'll be fine. He just has a strong spirit. Let him grow into it.
Might not have time for that. With Lancet and Remy gone, if something happens to me, he'll have to stand on his own.
So, don't let anything happen to you.
I'm a Grey Warden. Death's around every corner. Not that I don't enjoy punching it squarely in the face.
Words to live by. I think death has met its match.
May we never find out. Okay, boy. That's enough for one day.
Oh, but he's having fun.
He overeats, and you'll find out how fun Griffin puke is.
Hassan, you heard him. Let's go.
Davrin has finally found a food Hassan enjoys eating, gingerwort truffles. In hunting for the elusive treat, Davrin gained new understanding of Hassan's intelligence, and both Warden and Griffin bonded a little more during the forest excursion. Okay, that was the end of this. No! And we drowned. Whoops. And I drowned. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, so that's... I have to get over there some other way, huh? Aha! See? Okay. Don't think I can get up that way. There must be something. Okay, I'm gonna need a crystal for that. Oops, hello. And there we go. We have that as well. Alright, I guess we're just gonna have to move along. Oh. Never mind. Aha. Alright, let's see. Where do we point you at? Doubt it's you there. My guess it's this thing. That would make the most sense, wouldn't it? What good does that do? No, that's just another you, yeah. Oh, hello.
Ready for a fight?
Always.
Nice one!
Works every time. Oh, there was another place right there. In here, yes. Nope.
Hey, we need to talk about Hassan.
Do we?
What'd he do now?
It's what you did. You're not feeding him right.
What are you talking about? That griffin eats better than I do. He had steak last night.
Yes, you're giving him too much meat. He needs more fiber.
And what makes you an expert on griffin dietary needs?
His poop smells wrong.
Never mind. Forget I asked.
Here we go.
Move out of there!
Now put him down!
Keep that up.
Yes, fiber is good for everyone. Oh, hello.
Trouble coming our way.
Way to get it done.
Good hit! Get clear!
All right. Go here. Mm-hmm. You are right there, huh? Right, that must mean there's another way. It's on the other side. Okay, that's fixed for later.
A pit of darkspawn.
Oh boy.
Let's clear them out.
Be ready.
Nice takedown.
Ow! Look, and I need both of you here.
Take it to them, Josh.
They're at range.
Make it hurt. Finish them all.
Oh my gosh.
Good shot.
Coming in range. Time to finish this rook.
Tell your gods we won't be stopped. This'll open the way.
Nice.
Good job.
Clear out. Ready.
That should take care of it.
Oof.
We're clear.
That was rough. Okay. More tendrils everywhere. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need this. Alright, let's see. Aha! There's one more right there. Oh, nope, never mind. There's one more here. one on the other side there, huh? Well. Oh, here we go. Further notes on a mysterious substance from a scroll found in the ruins, translated from Elven by Belara. I fear something terrible has happened with Athrael. Through no fault of my own, of course. His strength continues unabated, but he has changed. He is different now, sharper, yet he speaks less than ever. I cannot properly describe it, but when he does speak, I hear the voice of another presence joined with his. Fear confronting Athrael, for the strength the substance has granted him, may surpass even my own. But I cannot countenance a threat such as he has become. I must consider my options carefully. Oh wow, creepy, Belara. From Davrin's journal, gingerwort truffles. I don't know why a half-eagle, half-lion likes truffles, but griffins can't resist them. Hassan's brothers and sisters all went wild for them, and now Hassan is carrying on the family tradition. I asked Harding what's so special about them. She didn't know. So we did what any good mage or alchemist does. We both tried a nibble. The taste of ginger was overwhelming. It's too much. Yet Hassan gulps them down. I guess it's like broccoli. Some people love it, but those with working taste buds avoid it. It's not bad. Broccoli's nice, actually. Emmerich muttered something about brewing it as a tea to enhance any magical properties, but I'm not in a hurry. As long as this gingerwort keeps Hassan happy, I won't question the reasons why. My younger days. Hunting for truffles turned out to be a chance to get to know Rook better. It also got me thinking about my younger days, and how I haven't spoken to my clan in a long time. They didn't understand why I wanted something more than the traditional Dalish life. I guess I was stubborn and bullheaded and figured I'd go show them as I ventured off to find my fortune. Since then, I've kept my distance. That's on me. Maybe I've been feeling guilty. I don't know. But I do know I miss Uncle Eldrin. Talking about him with Rook got me thinking about my days as a kid in Arlethan Forest, racing Aravals through the forest, following hidden Dalish trails to secret waterfalls. It all gave me a taste for adventure I never outgrew. Griffin extinction. I've been going through the Grey Warden histories of the Griffins. Something isn't adding up. They're part of our order for centuries, and then one day they aren't. There's vague talk about blights taking their toll, how eggs weren't hatching and their numbers dwindled. But they'd already survived earlier blights without trouble, and why would eggs stop hatching? Which means something happened, but I can't find any details. Did they get sick? Was there some sort of disease? More than a few records around that time are missing, and I can't find anything about how many eggs hatched, which I'm sure they were meticulous about. There's a missing piece in all this I need to track down. And door opened. Oh, no, I want to go over there. Which? would you look? I totally missed that when I was up there. Right. Pick you up.
Okay, Tosh. I can't believe I'm asking this, but what's wrong with Hassan's spore?
They're watery and smell sour. He needs fiber to soak up water and keep his gut clean.
And you know how Griffin's spore should smell because...
I've smelled it in dragons who got injured and couldn't eat right.
Huh. Say you're right. What would you give him?
Apples, carrots, sweet potatoes, maybe pumpkin.
Hassan goes for meat and gingerwort truffles. Doesn't matter how hard I try. He doesn't like vegetables.
Nobody likes vegetables. You still gotta eat them.
Okay, locked. All right, that does that. Not entirely sure what that did, but it must have been something.
Another of those Fen Harel altars.
Alright, which direction? That way, huh? Alright. Ah, there it is. Oh, I missed that. Alright, so you are pointing over there, and there, and there. And there. Oh, over there. They don't want to go over here, though. Guess I can't. Oh, hello. Oh, these are now gone. Let's see. I'm guessing I'm supposed to point it towards that. Yeah. There's nothing else I can point it towards. Okay. Now, how do we get up there? Oh. Okay, and we're going. Ah, I'll put you over there. Okay. I knew there was a thing here. How did I get over here? in the first place? That's a very good question. Ah, here we go.
Look at that.
Uh-huh. Get over there and I can walk across. Okay.
On your guard.
Ah.
There! Finish them, Rook!
Alright, now what is this though?
They interrupt, as predicted, as expected, as hoped.
What was that?
Learn, adapt, triumph.
What did we get? A mysterious circle, a page torn out of a journal. There's something wrong with these circles. Well, I call them circles, but we've never found a complete one. Just enough pieces to tell us it was probably a circle once. Being near them makes my skin crawl. My keeper told me they're just artifacts of the old days, of Elvenon. But I know they aren't. He tells me that some of the elves, the forgotten ones, and those who followed them, were evil. So some of what they made must be evil too, and that's the source of my discomfort. But there's a difference between evil and wrong, and these things are wrong. I need to find one that's still intact. Maybe I'll ask Terran to come with me. Ceres, first of Clan Ersale.
That's incredible.
That's one word for it. Where's all that water coming from?
Got me. The Fade? Or, I don't know. But it sure looks cool.
It's up in there. So an undiscovered beacon over there. And another quest here. Discovered beacon, huh? can't mark it, but okay. Okay, go down. Which direction? Not that direction. Is this one? Yeah. Yeah, it's over here. Okay.
Watch yourself. Trouble coming.
Watch for ranged attacks! Watch for ranged attacks!
Yeah, you keep saying that.
They've got us at range.
They're at range!
Okay, is it over here? Oh! Oh, found that. Notes on a mystery substance from a scroll found in the ruins, translated from Elven by Belara. I have begun my tests in earnest of the substance Athrael brought back. To properly test its efficacy, I thought it prudent to see what effect it might have on another. Given his position, I, of course, chose Athrael. He is unwitting, of course, as has always been the case with him. Why do I feel like this might be Gillenane? Impressively, despite its anti-magic properties, it seems to have filled Athrael with renewed vim and vigor. How curious. I will continue to monitor him to record whether the change is permanent, but regardless, it is quite promising to see such profound results at such an early stage. In the same hand as the other sets of notes, Lara. So I discovered that. Okay. I am. Oh, this is where I went with Harding when she was trying to learn to master her new abilities.
Yo, Rook. Strife talked about you. I need your help. Can you help? There are veil jumpers in the forest who have been gone too long. They were searching for relics. With the recent troubles, they could use a protective escort to bring those relics back to camp.
I'll start the search.
And I'll stay here, in case someone shows up.
All right.
There it is. That's the Veil Jumper camp. Watch out! That relic just went off. What happened to that Veil Jumper? He was right here. Oh, this isn't good. We need to find him.
Oh boy.
Is anyone out there?
One of those magical relics the Veil Jumpers were dealing with must be nearby. A spatial anomaly. We can't reach that Veil Jumper unless we find some way around it.
Come on. Anyone? Please.
One relic down, more to go. Hard to believe these things are causing so much trouble.
Oops.
Looks like another relic nearby. A spatial anomaly. We can't reach that Veil Jump. Got it.
Right, what do we... Oh yeah, you know, he's right there.
You saved me. I'm saved. I'm alive. I was working on the relic and then everything went dark. and quiet. It felt like nothing and nowhere. I'll catch my breath and make my own way back to camp.
There are others missing. We'll continue searching for them.
All right, 1 down. 3 more to go, apparently.
Must be a magical relic causing this.
Good boy.
Clear the area!
Oop. Elio, I hope you find this. I fear something may happen to me. There has been a presence following me for 2 days. I cannot shake it. Be careful and warn the others.
Damn. We were too late.
Alright, there's 2 of them.
Probably one of the missing veil jumpers. Let's get that barrier down. I bet one of those magical relics is close. Those magical relics is close.
Oh, no. I'm supposed to be up here, okay. Just being very confusing at the moment. Oh, here we go.
You have to stop it!
Get clear!
Deactivate the relic and the barrier goes away. I think.
Yeah, but where is the relic? Oh, there it is.
It's one less relic stirring things up.
Oh, thank the creators. Did Elio send you? I have to talk to him once I return to camp. It's so odd. I've seen relics like that before. I know how they work, but this one, it was wrong.
Alright, one more.
Hey, I think you were right about Hassan's gut issues. I got him to start eating carrots. Seems to have more energy.
Wait.
Good.
Can anyone hear me?
We're going to get you out. That's probably one of the missing veil jumpers. Let's get that barrier down. I I bet one of those magical relics is close.
Finish him!
Keep it coming, Rook.
Please hurry, please!
I kept calling and calling, and no one came. It felt like an eternity, and the shadows were so dark. So dark. But I'll be all right. I'll make my own way back to the camp.
I think that's everyone. Let's get back to Elio.
Rook, good job taking care of those darkspawn. We'll keep an eye out for more.
I found most of your friends, but one didn't make it. I'm sorry.
We all know the risks, but it's still difficult when someone gets hurt. There's one last relic out there we never found. If you come across it, be careful. I think someone's meddling with the magic in Arlethan.
I'll try to be safe.
Nice.
Looking to inflict some pain? I have what you need. Come back alive. No coin in dead customers.
Okay. So it seems that I've done everything I can do right now in Arlethan. Yeah. Now. And then there's a thing, two things with Tosh. And then there's a thing over here I should do. Let's see, which one was it? The Hall of Valor. That one, I believe it was. Yeah, it was that one.
Wait, Valyrium daggers vibrating, like a song in a wine glass. Are those voices?
The deeper currents.
Oh, goody.
Let's see what you got.
Get out of there!
Ouch.
Go
Go, Rook!
Nice hit. Take him down! Hassan's eating a lot better. Point to the dragon hunter, I guess. Still turns his nose up at apples, though. I thought he'd love them.
You could try putting flax seeds on his meat.
Flax seeds?
Yeah, lots of fiber, good for your gut. You could try some yourself.
My gut is fine, thanks.
Let me know if you change your mind. I know a guy.
Oh, man.
Here comes trouble.
Ah, here it is. Okay.
Look at that. Funny to think elves lived here once. Actual cities. Right in the Fade.
The empty forest. This place used to be full of spirits who flocked to Solas's cause. When his ritual went wrong, when everything went wrong, he vanished and the spirits stopped coming. Where are you, my friend? You stopped the Evanors, but broke the world. Please tell me you didn't leave me to fix all this alone. Velassan. I think he left to try and figure out how to fix it. Okay, so you can go over there, do something.
It's another of those statuettes. The memory fragments.
Anton left it alone.
Whoop!
Huh. Eyes up.
Careful! On your left!
Take him down!
Oh my goodness.
What'd I tell you? Trap. Statue wasn't even real.
You were right, Tosh. But if the Fade is mostly reflections of something else, the real one could be close.
All right. Very nice. Okay, there is a wolf thing. Hold on. Right, back we go then.
The Antom are trying to cut us off.
Let them try!
You have to move.
Finish it! All clear.
I'm on it.
Thank you. Here, and that should stop the fire thing happening.
Trouble! Go! Go!
Now, where was... There it is. Alright. Never mind me, I'm just being a dumbass. You are supposed to face. Oh, look, that I didn't notice that. Nope. Yep, that was a thing. Okay.
Another of those Fen Harel altars.
That way, huh? Oh, it built a road on that side too. Sweet. Or a bridge, I should say, not a road.
There. I'd say that's where we're headed.
Hello.
Good. Needed some action.
Coming at range! Keep that up. Take him Beat the odds.
There it was.
You can tell this statuette is the real thing. A memory fragment. And not just because it was very well guarded.
Alright, we've done that. Which means we can go back. Thing over there. A Norris halter here, huh? Down. Well, not there. Let's go in there and see.
Get ready.
Great.
They're dead now.
Get ready to fight.
It's Waost.
I think I read this one. When we first started, this was a safe place spirit who joined our cause to find peace from the stress of battle. Now, I don't know. Not a lot of spirits use it any longer. They grown stronger, or has to fight against the Vanurs made demons of Zal. Lassen. Okay. Right, it's in there. Can get around here. Now that one's done. I can't get in there. I need... Yeah. Anyways, journal. Okay, so I've done that. Continue adventuring until an expert. So maybe that expert is Emmerich? The Hall of Valor. Right. First, let's do that, and then find Emmerich. Oh, there's another quest in this area? Oh, there is two. There's two. Oy. And this Fenharel. Oh, right, because I can use her now for that. Right. This here.
Yep.
Thank you. I hate keeping watch here. Tops doesn't believe me, but I swear that statue's eyes follow me at night. Why'd they build a castle around that thing anyways? I may be a city elf from Veilguard, but even I know the Dreadwolf when I see him. Warden Mel Caravu, 631 steel. Yep, that's a dude we need to fight, huh?
Is there anywhere the Dreadwolf doesn't worm his way into?
Nope.
Ravane is on pretty good terms with the Dalish clans. We get elven stuff here and there.
That way, huh? Okay. Let's see. There. Okay.
Trouble nearby.
Yeah, I noticed.
The Ravani Armada and the Antom Navy have destroyed a lot of each other's ships. Good for salvagers, bad for sailors.
Yeah.
So you're Dalish.
That a question?
I thought the Dalish stuck together. Why aren't you with your clan?
Blunt and to the point.
You piss them off?
Well, a little.
Yep, that fits.
And I can see a day coming when you and I smack the crap out of each other.
I'm free tomorrow.
Be nice.
Want to take a look behind the waterfall? Sometimes there's treasure.
I did. And there was. Oh man, they're back? Ah, come on. Not fair.
About to get fun.
Kick the crap out of them.
Range incoming!
Oh, I didn't notice that before.
You ready to fight?
Their blood, not ours! Nice move, Rook.
We're good.
Brilliant. Now, where was that very suspicious wall? Is it around here somewhere? It wasn't here, was it? No.
Hey, Davrin. I'm sorry your clan kicked you out.
I never said they did.
Did they not?
Since you're so nosy, I'm the one who left.
Because they were pissed at you?
Because I didn't see a future with them. Not the kind of future I wanted.
I don't get it.
Neither did they. They acted like I rejected them.
'Cause you did?
I wanted to go my own way, not their way. Something more than doing the same thing all the time because it was tradition.
So that's how you pissed him off.
Did I go here last time? It doesn't feel like I did. No, I don't think I went that way, huh? What is over here?
Okay.
Wonder if they could spare a few waterfalls for the Enderfells.
What? How?
Okay. Close enough. Then where's the last one? Oh, down there. Oh.
And another Fen'Harel altar.
Is it down there somewhere? Because I can't see him here. It'll be down there. Is he up there, maybe? Oh, no, there he is. That goes down there. But in Gray's final pose. Shark's Mouth, Fort 1. The Grey Warden, except for a Grey Warden log. After agreeing that the Darkspawn are a threat, the Qunari sent their first Warden recruit. He had trouble living under the restrictions of his homeland, from what little we gather. He should fit right in with the rest of the Wardens. I don't know what he cares about Warden ideals, but he's a great fighter. He passed the joining and even helped kill an ogre coming up through the volcano. The only thing left is to give him a name. The Qunari are normally just named after their jobs, he says, so we're calling him Grey for now. Added by Davrin. Always wondered when the Qunari first joined the Wardens. Good to see even the Qunari took the Blight seriously. Ah, we're above here. Exploring pays off.
Some kind of puzzle with torches or fires or something. Might get treasure out of it.
Something's rumbling. Very, very rumbling. Oh. That's why. Let's see, what does this say? Never mind, that was just a thing. Okay. Private grave marker. Here lies Ty. He died as he lived, saying, "Hold my grog." We buried what was left. Help yourself to his stuff. Goodbye, Ty. I'll see you soon. Love, Reese. Reese. Okay, so that's... that way. Now, what was down that ladder? Wasn't anything else there, was it? Was there? Nope. Alright, let's just continue. Oh, okay. Oh, it's just another way over. Okay.
The Dalish don't have hunters?
What? Of course they do.
Then you didn't have to leave to be a monster hunter.
Being a hunter in a Dalish clan wouldn't have been the same. They spent all their time talking about the past. And when you're a kid, daily history lessons are the opposite of a good time. Same old lore repeated to the next generation and the next, and I didn't like where I fit into that.
Like me having to learn Kunari stuff.
What?
My mother made me learn Kunari history. Old books and clay pots and stuff. It smelled like dust.
Right? I was a kid. I wanted to have adventures, fighting evil in exotic lands. There wasn't much chance of that in my clan. They kept talking about honoring the hunt, the sacred connection to the forest, unity in nature.
That's not so bad.
I didn't say I was the brightest kid.
Oh. Ah, yes, this is Tosh.
Hey. Some for you. Some for you. Hey. Don't be a dick. That was for the little one. Stupid birds.
Here, let me.
You gotta spread it out. Throw it out in a clump and they fight over it.
I know how to do it.
So do it. Sometimes I practice with the fire out here. It's safer. No people around. Lots of water.
Is it magic, or...?
It's not magic. My mother says the Kunari used to be closer to dragons. Something in our blood.
The Antam called you a Dari.
Yeah. Old Kunari word for fire breather. A few like me are born every generation. My mother thinks the Dari were meant for something special. She's always looking through the old texts for clues. Come on. Don't want to scare the birds. My mother left the Qun not far from here. She got herself transferred to Kantar from Parvalan. Smuggled me there and then walked out.
I thought Kantar was well fortified. How did she escape with a child?
Qun isn't a prison. People can leave if they want. You little guys hungry?
Do you miss living under the Qun?
Not much to miss. I was a baby. My mother misses it. She was an Ashkari back then. A scholar.
Why'd she leave?
Me.
Okay. Well, over there, huh? Maybe I'll be able to get to it. From that, not from that side.
There's enough for all of you.
Oh, there's another one.
Shathan was worried about what the Kunari would do with a fire breather like me.
What would they do?
She said they'd have me put in the Antam, use me as a berserker. The idea scared her enough that she left her library and walked away from the Qun.
So much help.
Hey. Come on. Over here's where I practice.
What?
Why not on the beach?
Did I
The
do
birds
something?
just ate.
Okay.
Scare them any more than you already did and they'll be crapping everywhere.
Sorry. It wasn't weird.
What the crap is that?
The Antam must be marking their territory.
Not on my beach. Vash Vatari! Come on. These banners need to burn. Okay.
Nice. What does it feel like when you breathe fire like that?
It's more like spitting.
Ew.
Something inside my throat opens up and lets stuff mix together. Then there's this rush of heat as I roar it out.
I'm surprised it doesn't hurt your mouth to do that.
It can. One time my tongue got in the way. Got a mouthful of fire.
Ouch.
Didn't hurt much. My mother has to make food extra spicy so I can taste it.
I guess that's the trade-off for being a fire breather.
It's fine. I smell stuff better than most people.
And there's a random cat just sitting here. Oh, that's so cute. Translated from Kunlut, Slow Blink seems to say, "I'm going to eat you, little fish." Her soft, soothing friend. Ah, I was talking about the kitty. Bye, kitty.
An Antam supply cache. Too bad it's locked up.
Not for long. Watch. Gotcha.
Wow, it burned right through it.
Yep. Melt some metals, not all.
How'd you figure out which kinds of metals you could melt?
My mother said I went through a lot of spoons as a baby. This way.
More birds to feed?
Something like that. Karash, it's Tosh. I brought food.
Avatosh, it's good you came early. The feather clouds are getting lower. It's going to rain. Who is this with you?
This is Rook. She's a friend.
A friend? All right. Make sure you both dress for rain. Drip rain, not mist rain.
What's the difference between drip rain and mist rain?
Drip rain soaks through the clothes. Mist rain just wets the skin. Sorry, I don't know all the words.
No, it makes sense. Makes total
No,
sense.
I get it.
Karash was a worker caste navigator. Got dragged along with the Antam when they invaded.
They told us it was ordered by the Qun. I was not taught war. I was taught the weather. Red clouds for thunder, gray clouds for rain, green clouds for the devouring storm, and black clouds for the Antam cannons. After what they did in Ventus, I ran away.
Is there anything you need? We saw that the Antam were in the area.
Yes. I knew some of them from the Dreadnought where I worked. I know places to hide. They did not see me.
Let me know if they give you trouble.
I am at peace, Avatosh. I have the clouds to watch and fish to eat.
More than just fish. Here you go. Shathan said to eat the fruit before it spoils.
I like the cookies better.
Everyone likes the cookies better.
I'll eat the fruit. Thank you, Evatash.
Panaheydan. I'll see you soon.
So, the dragon hunter has a softer side.
The Kyun says you take care of people.
So, you're a little Kunari, a little Riveni, and a little dragon?
Yeah.
I get that.
Come on. I should tell my mother how Karash is doing. So how do you get it?
I left my old life behind when I joined the Antivan Crows.
There's another
Then
kitty
I had
right
to leave
there.
that to help stop Solus. So you take what works
A
from each
little
part,
donut.
right?
Yeah. I had to take Kunari language classes growing up. I had to learn how to tie these stupid knots. It wasn't so bad when the Kunari and Ravain were at peace. Now the Antam have broken from the Kyun and started attacking. People look at me like they're scared I'll switch.
Translated from Kunlat. Look beyond the sea, white clouds race across the sky. Forget cannon
Sides. That's their loss. People who've only ever been one thing will never know how big the world is.
Yeah? Maybe.
Yeah, more kitties. Oh, big yawn. Oh, such a big yawn. Nope. Biggest of yawns.
Mother, what are you doing here?
You used to call me Tama.
I also used to wet the bed. Want me to start that up again?
I'd rather you didn't.
Same. And also same.
Not that it's my business. She's not in my...
She always did like the flustered ones. In truth, Evitash's tastes are quite varied, although it is uncommon for her to be attracted to men.
Mother.
Perhaps because in some ways, she acts more like a man herself.
Why are you here?
I came to ask Karash about the tablet your group recovered. I wondered if some of the symbols might be used among the Antam.
Be gentle. Don't make him talk about the war.
I see the wisdom of your suggestion. I also see that you used your fire again. Chakra Toebra.
Chakra Toebra.
Remember to keep your consonants crisp. Kunari do not slouch, and neither does our language. Panaheydan, Evitash. You did well bringing Karash his food.
Sorry. She's like that.
She's very involved in your life.
Yeah.
It was nice to meet Karash.
Yeah. It was.
Tosh spent time on the Riveni coast feeding the birds and practicing her fire breathing. An encounter with her mother, Shathan, showed that they do not always get along, but have each other's best interests at heart. There's a thing in there. I want to get in there. Please. Please let me in, please. There's also a quest in there. Let me in. Not fair. Also, can't get over there. Mm-hmm. Ultimate full is okay. Oh.
Gotcha.
Problem solved. This is another one of them puzzles. Okay. Let's see if we can find
Heard you took Rook to see your
clue
mom.
somewhere.
What? No, she just showed up.
Awkward. You're trying to be badass for the boss and save the world, and there's Mom.
Correcting your posture.
And how I pronounce words.
Even better.
Stupid. Whatever.
Look, I like her mom. Is there a clue somewhere to that? Or do I just have to wing it? Oh, it's another one over here, huh? Okay. That's something. Oh, does that open the gate downstairs? Yeah, it probably does. Okay. Maybe all three needs to be activated. Okay, let's do that. Ah, I see. I see what this is. Here we go. Fixed it. Now, what is up with that?
ready. That one, now!
Oop, hello.
Finish it.
Oh, right. And she should be able to take care of that now. Oh, no. Wrong. That.
Tosh, see what you can do.
Alright. First, I want to explore or investigate what this was. Huh. There's definitely a thing happening here. Okay, going through the wall. Oh.
Let's see if it burns.
Up there, huh?
Okay. Looks like we made a door.
Cool. I like doors. Right, and you go where exactly? Need to find out where that thing's supposed to go. Somewhere around here.
Look at that. A sight you never see hunting in the deep roads. I'm in the wrong business.
Ready for a fight?
Not quite yet. Whoop.
Watch for incoming.
Now I'm ready.
They're at range.
Oops, sorry.
Take it to them, Tosh. Beat the odds.
Right now, again, where do we take that? Clearly goes somewhere. Question is where?
Can't do this without a wisp.
Oh, okay, so that's where we bring the wisp. Okie dokie. Now I know. Now, come with me, we're going down here. Thank you, Wisp. Okay. One lock. Taken care of. Okay. now. Wait, wasn't... Oh no, I accidentally encountered that anyways, yeah. Which would be the Grey Warden. Shark's Mouth Fort 2, the eruption, except from a Grey Warden log. A seer warned us of a darkspawn horde gathering in the tunnels in Shark's Mouth. The fighting was fierce, more darkspawn than we'd seen in years. They would have overwhelmed us, but the seer called on spirits to waken the volcano. Warden Grey was more scared of the seer than he was of the Hurlocks. Kunari have a particular fear of mages and demons, but Grey still protected the seer until her ritual was complete. I'm watching lava pour from the jaws of Shark's Mouth as I write this. It'll be years before the Darkspawn find another way to the surface. The seer said the eruptions would anger some spirits, but we'll deal with that as we must. Added by Taj. Seer's awakening a volcano? A Kunari believer protecting a mage. Would have lost money twice. Letter from Shathan to Taj. Taj. I am pleased you are well in your new home. Is the food sufficient? If you are using your gift more often now, as I suspect you are, then you will need to eat more green vegetables to prevent the blood sickness. This is especially important during your moon cycle. If you run out of tea or medicines, I would be happy to send more. Do not neglect the embryon pills before you sleep. You forgot your extra Darzam ropes at home. I have sent them to you. The ropes will fray eventually, especially when adorned with ornamentation like yours. Trust your senses, hunt wisely, and be cautious using your fire in front of the Antam. Remember, Shokrato Ebra, Shathan. Letter from Taj to local Rivani guards about Karash. I have explained this before. Karash isn't Antam. He was with the Antam. Antam dreadnoughts are crewed by soldier caste and non-soldier caste. He did charts. You can't be scared of someone who did charts. I know, Rivani sailors fight and do charts, but the Kunari has all this caste crap. He's a weather guy who got stuck on the dreadnought when the Antam assholes broke away from the Kun. He's as scared of them as you are. He doesn't want to fight. He just wants to talk about humidity and air pressure and crap. He's also nervous around Boss, all of you. Shathan and I will take care of him. We might get him back to Parvalan when he's ready. I am done talking about this. Tash talks puzzles. I hate puzzles, but a lot of spirits in Rivain love them. The seers say that the spirits want to encourage Rivain to uphold traditions, paying respects to old cultural stuff. My mother once said it's because spirits don't understand the world. They're trying to figure out the rules so everything makes sense. I think it's all Washidon. Putting a treasure chest behind a puzzle that makes you do some old cultural thing doesn't make the world make sense. Why can't they just put all the treasure chests behind waterfalls like they're supposed to? Edited by Emmerich. But isn't it fascinating to see how our cultural practices inform the spirits, who in turn reinforce those practices with us? The Chantry versus the Kun. An excerpt from To Vashot. A guide for Kunari leaving the Kun, written by Seer Rowan, with notes from Shathan, translated from Kunlat. As you learn of the world outside the Kun, you will hear people speak of the Maker and the Chantry. In some ways, these are like the Kun under which you grew up. The Chantry is not like the whole of the Kun. It is instead like our priests and scholars. Outside the Kun, the military is controlled by a ruler like the King of Rivain, while building and farming are controlled by merchants. S. If this strikes you as inefficient, I think that is Shathan. If this strikes you as inefficient, you understand it correctly. Imagine an Athlock worker and an Asala priest arguing over how to build a library with no triumvirate to settle their disputes fairly. The Chant of Light teaches that the world was created by the Maker, a divine figure who then left the world to dwell in the Fade. by the Maker means that something surprising has happened, while Maker willing is hoping for good fortune. Shathan, the Maker is not a spirit or a demon. Suggesting this might be the case makes Chantry priests very unhappy. Andraste was a warrior and scholar who received visions of the Chant of Light. Much like Koslun, understanding the principles of the Kyun, she spread the chant across the south. The core principles of the Chantry are to be kind to one another, to spread word of the Chant of Light, much like the Kyun was meant to spread, and to not let mages rule over others. This is interpreted differently in different countries. In the south, mages were kept in captivity, restricted almost like our Sarabas. In Rivain, mages simply must renounce any claim to rule as noble. In Tevinter, Chantry priests say that the Chant of Light only restricts mages from ruling for evil, and mages are free to rule. This has led to a split between the Chantry there and in other places. Shathan. It is reassuring to see that the Kyun is not the only way of life broken by institutional corruption. Okay, let's see. The last lock. I believe that's down the steps here, right? The only place I haven't been. Oh, this is a lock.
Door's sealed, but I'll bet the wardens left it.
Journal of a thief. I've been here 3 days now, and I'm so close I can feel it. The treasure the old records talked about is just behind this door. The seals are the key. Find the matching ones, and the door should open. They're hidden around the castle. It's almost like the bones are watching me, waiting for me to find these seals. If I get this open, I can go back to Kirkwall rich enough to buy the County. Running low on food. Ate some of the local plants and my guts are feeling weird. Just going to close my eyes for a minute.
Clue around here to open it.
Well, I have a clue. I have a clue. Nope, wrong end. Alright, go up here then. Okay, so the next lock would be over there, huh? Over there. Now you go back here. Ah, it's right there, what I thought had something to do with it. Yep. Neat.
There. Whatever the warden sealed, we've opened.
Then let's have a look. griffin. The image is of a griffin. I don't know what that is. A petrified dragon's egg? Oh, it's for you! You got clothes. Well, that's done. Right, and then we have this. No, that's something else. Right, over here. Man, why?
Get ready to fight.
In we go!
Viago, since you said you already had weapon recovered, we've sent mostly alchemical supplies. This should give you what you need for those lovely little traps you've been springing on your new friends in Treviso. You can send your team to our agreed-upon drop spot at the waterfall in the cliff tops. Here's to causing trouble for the Antom wherever they are, Isabella.
These are the crows that were supposed to be picking up supplies.
Looks like they were ambushed.
The boss here attempt to help the boss in Treviso. I will not have the butcher complaining that I am hindering his efforts. Yelanain does not reward those who fail. Find the crows and these supplies and bring them to the warden fort. We will deliver both to the butcher to show that the Anton who serve Penshanik are worthy of greatness.
Looks like the Antom got the supplies that were meant for the crows.
We need to get those supplies back and pay back the Antom.
Come on. Time for the crows to send their regards.
Back in here again.
Trouble nearby.
You think?
Trouble behind you! More of that, bro!
Hey, they had one of the crows prisoner. She's still alive.
One second.
The Antom kept me alive so they could use me to trick Ravane into sending more supplies. I didn't think anyone was coming.
The Lords of Fortune wouldn't abandon you. It's the least we could do for the crows.
Thank you for your timely arrival. I'll get the supplies to Treviso and pay back the Antom there.
Alright. Okay, that's a thing with... Oh, I have 8 points. Oi. Oi. That's a lot of points. The... Nah. This is fine. Got 2 of those, though. And Harding had a new little trinket. She didn't have a new trinket, it's just got upgraded, yeah. Yeah, let's use that. And Tosh got a new thing. It looks like that. That's pretty cool. I like that. That one is better? Yeah. But that one, this one looks nicer. Right, so I'll use that and then I'll make it look like the other thing. Oh, skill points. Right, because I still can't get across there, huh? Alright, fine. Okay, next. Return once they are fully accessible. Are they? It doesn't look like. No, it's probably somewhere. All right, let's go get Emmerich. Although maybe we should go here first. Because I might be able to sell some stuff here. Code of the Hall. Matches are only against spirits or people fighting of their own free will. No innocent animals. No prisoners. If you fight as a lesson, fight well and be better for it. No death matches. Everyone gets a chance to lose and learn. Never bet against Isabella. Keep the fight in the pit. Special rules for trick fights are binding. If you lose a fight, wipe off the dirt and try again. Again, never bet against Isabella. Yeah. There we go.
Top shelf stuff over here.
All right, let's see. What do we got here? Oh, that's better than what she has. That's 85. But it doesn't cost much, so might as well. Oh, a gift.
Have a good fight.
So, you're a mage, right?
I am a seer.
Does that mean you're not a mage?
Oh, what foul-hearted spirit tugs at the corners of your lips to turn them down so?
Fuck. Tash talks. Dragon. Kataranda. Appearance. Blue and purple back. Orange underbelly. Similar to Gamordan Stormrider coloration, but bigger than any Gamordan I've heard of. Diet. Big water prey. She hunts most often during storms. Her lightning can tear a ship in half or kill a school of fish. Better senses in water than on land. Like the Vindsimmer that way. Different from Vindsimmer in that she will go after ships, and even fleets. Behavior. Kataranda is a legend. She's devastated both Riveni and Kunari ships. A big reason sailors hide when the weather gets stormy. The Riveni Armada calls her Kataranda the Stormrider. But that's stupid. Kataranda is Kunlat for Death Storm. You can't call a dragon Death Storm, the Stormrider. Wait, that actually looks great now that I've written it out.
What? Oh, I'm fine. I'm just thinking about what I could do better in my next match.
Oh, you fought valiantly last time.
I lost to a bunch of deep stalkers, Pluck.
Alright, so we got a fast travel point. That's nice.
Welcome to the Hall of Valor. I knew you'd find your way here sooner or later.
Oh, Isabella. Hold on, Isabella. Isabella and the Lords. Tosh. The Lords of Fortune aren't much for formal history. Many of our adventures might land us in trouble if we actually wrote down what we did. But I've been with the Lords since before we were the Lords. Back then, it was just a bunch of sea raiders, and like all raiders, we wanted gold, we wanted glory, and we were ready to backstab each other to get at all of it. But then some of us learned that gold and glory is not worth much unless you've got friends to revel in it with you. And that's how the Lords, as you know it, started. We share news about what's out there, we chase it together, everyone gets a cut, and then everyone gets drunk. We don't care who you used to be, as long as you pull your weight. But I've been with the Lords since before we were the Lords. Someone made a drunk joke, and the name stuck. Okay. We don't care who you used to be as long as you pull your weight. You know, it's a bit like being a Grey Warden, except fun, and with a beach. And I suppose that's a big part of why your mother showed up here with a baby in her arms looking for work. Isabella.
Kind always do.
Menu for the Hilt Bar and Grill and Bar. Smash and grabs. 8 coins, probably. Bottomless breaded cheese wands. 1 coin. Add Orlesian sauce. 12 coins or cents. Probably cents. Or coins. I don't care. Taste of Ferelden. Bread and cheese. 2 S. What's S? Could S be? Silver? Make it a full cheese wheel. 7 cents. Deep Roads Crispers, mild, medium, or Paragon. 30 cents. Free marches mash up. N. What does N mean? N. Ask us to make it Navaran with no meat. Oh, that's what N stands for. Navaran. Big Halls. 20 cents. Sea Monster Kebab. Navaran. 25 cents. Bronto steak. 1 cent. Add a side of carta fries. 10 cents. Greens with Antivan, Orlesian, or house dressing. 2 cents. Add chicken. 3 cents. Add beef. 5 cents. Full Dalish. 15 cents. Armada Special. Navaran. 1 C. Extra cheese. 1 cent. Add greens. 2 cents. More meat. 3 cents. Add pineapple. Gold and Glory. 2 cents. Ale. 5 cents wine, 1 cent per broken flagon. That's a lot of food. And most of it sounded quite delicious. Quite delicious. We were right. Yep. That's. I'll come talk to you in a second. I want to go down here first. Wait.
I've been thinking about my strategy. I might need to.
Section over there. What? Isabella's Guide to Dungeoneering. Better to have 50 feet of rope you don't need than need 50 feet of rope you don't have. Nobody leaves a perfectly good glowing gemstone at the far end of a hallway unless they're trying to distract you from spikes about to shoot from the wall. Bring extra lockpicks. Bring extra knives. Don't take anything from a room with glowing letters in a language you can't read. If a spirit appears between you and the treasure, talk first, run second, fight last. Always look for spiderwebs. Spiderwebs mean no swinging blades in the room. Don't wear armor you can't swim in. Betray a partner and you're wealthy once, but cursed forever. Anything on a pedestal is either a trophy being displayed, a danger being guarded, or both. Don't grab it until you know which. Good advice. Hello. Ballad of the Lords of Fortune. I first met the Lord of Fortune on a ship bound for Ravane. She said, "What's it got you looking sad with eyes so full of pain?" And I said, "My love is gone, it's a sad and tragic story." She said, "Hang on, lad, it's not so bad. You just need some gold and glory." Lords of Fortune never want for drink or love or joy. In holes and caves and treasure vaults they find their priceless toys. There's gold to fill your coffers or glory at the worst. You seem a gentle chanty lad, so we'll hit the gold hole first. Gold and glory with the lords, gold and glory with the lords. Past the traps and guards and dragons lie countless shining hordes. Gold and glory with the lords, gold and glory with the lords. We'll fight our way to fortune with skill and spell and swords. She took me to Orlais, we stole a jeweled mask. She took me down to Orsamar, and we drank down every cask. She left me in Rialto, we parted with a kiss. I later found she got my purse, but it wasn't really missed. Gold and glory with the lords, gold and glory with the lords. Past traps and guards and dragons lie countless shining hordes. Gold and glory with the lords, gold and glory with the lords. I fight my way to fortune now with skill and spell and swords. Cute. Right. Okay, let's go back up then.
Looking to fight?
No, I'll fight later.
Oh, fine. Go drink some milk or something.
I'll do that some other time. All right, so I've done that. Now let's go and see about Emmerich. Yes, since she's the one who knew about him, so that would make sense.
This is it. But no sign of the professor.
I hope he's here and that he doesn't mind us disturbing him. He is a senior necromancer. I don't... Oh!
Visitors! What a marvelous surprise! Any trouble with the lift? Our last guests were stuck for hours. Poor souls. Oh. Professor Emmerich Volkaren of the Morn Watch.
Hello, Professor. We've never met, well, in person, but I've been writing to you.
Belara, my dear girl. What a pleasure. Surely you didn't come all this way just to see me.
Actually...
Yeah, we did.
We did. You see, we need a Fade expert.
Emmerich.
Sup?
Charmed.
I didn't expect such a warm welcome. Considering.
Please, don't be put off. The workforce is perfectly harmless.
That, on the other hand...
I'd be pleased to continue our conversation after I tend to some small business here. I must investigate. Would you two mind accompanying me further into the shrouded halls?
Toward that screaming?
Something's gone awry in this part of the necropolis, Rook. The dead stir more easily than they should.
Okay. I just like smashing things, though. Okay. Haha, yes I can. My job here is complete. No, not really. Here we go. I do it because it's fun. Wow, look at that. That's an interesting look. Aurum Profundis. I've been reading old Vestalus Pentagast's duties of the prelate of the Grand Necropolis. Its reputation for dry moralizing is far overblown, in my opinion. Vestalus is simply invested with a profound sensitivity towards the history of our work. Its encapsulation of the properties of gold, for example. Gold is the eternal metal and the sun beneath our vaults. It was first worked by our ancestors in tribute to the dead, and only Navarra appreciates its sacred inner nature. Silver will tarnish, copper corrode, and iron rust. Gold endures as our dead endure, and will ever adorn the inhabitants of the necropolis. From Emmerich's diary. Okay, exploring done. In this direction. Okay, we can go now.
Oh, wow. I've never seen anything like this.
Over here. This place is something else. Oop. Okay, I'm coming.
Something weird up ahead.
Strange. These halls should be under the protection of the bell.
Is that a despair demon?
Fascinating, isn't it? They shouldn't be able to breach the shrouded halls at all.
Take your word for it.
Careful ahead.
It's vital we discover why that spirit manifested here.
Lead the way, Professor.
I don't know, they're oddly cute for some reason. I don't know why. They shouldn't be, but they kind of are a little cute.
Someone's barred the door and chained the sunken star.
There's undead here.
We may need to defend ourselves depending on their condition.
Haven't fought undead in a while.
There's no reaching these. They're mindless.
What does that mean?
I'm afraid sometimes the weaker dead work themselves into frenzies. Poor things.
Okay. Now, let's see. No.
Oh, is it time again? Great!
Hello.
A fine hit, Brooke.
Good one!
Look out behind you! I must free that bell.
Need some help?
Thank you. The star, the bell, can banish these despair spirits if we unchain it.
Uh-huh. How do we do that?
We'll need a wisp to unseal the doors leading out. Could you please find one and bring it here?
Okay. How?
Give your greetings, and the wisp will follow.
Come on, come with me, little guy.
Wisps are the simplest of spirits, but quite helpful. Bring the wisp here, and we can unseal the doors.
Doors open. Where to now?
This should lead us to the upper chambers, where we can free the bell. There's someone I'd like to consult with on the way.
I hope we can help here, Professor.
You already have, Bellara, and it's just Emmerich. Please.
Great, Professor.
I assume your visit has to do with recent upheavals we've sensed in the Fade?
Yes.
Oh, just a little.
Don't go there. That's pure death.
There's a fight ahead.
Hello.
Quickly, end them!
Hitting us from range.
Oh. And why are you there? Don't know yet. Okay, we need another wisp. Dang it.
This magic, it drains everything around it.
Echoes of the despair spirits, misery devouring itself. We should keep our distance. If provoked, these manifestations will shatter.
Uh-huh. Also, it's pretty fucking cool.
Watch ahead.
Ow!
Took him down clean. Watch ahead.
Ouch.
Well struck, Rook!
Careful ahead.
Finish them quickly! Trouble over there.
Finish them off.
End them now! Strange. This door shouldn't be here.
Oh.
Shouldn't it?
The necropolis rearranges itself every so often.
Okay. Sounds like fun.
Can't do this without a wisp. This is locked too. I didn't see any wisps around.
Then I shall call for aid. They've answered. We'll need to guide the wisps who've just arrived to the door.
This one. Come on, little one.
Those wisps really came just because you asked.
They care for us, Rook. Our ever-loyal friends amongst the dead.
Then we have this one.
Here's our second wisp.
These are way different than some of the wisps in Arlethan.
I should like to meet some one day.
I don't know, Professor. Your wisps seem less, dangerous.
There's the last wisp.
Good. Let's return to the door.
I'm hurrying, I'm hurrying.
Well done. Past these chambers, we'll find some assistance with reaching the bed. Despair is far more pervasive than I'd thought. We must stop who's ever drawing these spirits here, Rook.
You think a person's behind all the despair demons?
Oh yes. Mortals are their prime attraction.
Trouble coming.
Taking fire!
Nicely done, Rook.
Oh, there we go. Oop, hello.
How do we get rid of all these despair demons?
Their source is near the bell you saw earlier. Ringing it will banish them, but we must find who lured them there in the first place. Tell me, Rook, where are you from?
I spent most of my life in Antiva.
Am I correct in guessing you're one of the crows?
Yes.
At your service.
You must tell me about your journeys once we're above ground.
Okay. How do we get over there? Oop, that killed me. Nope, alright. I have to give up on that for now. Ah, there you go.
Here we are. This is where we'll learn who summoned these despair spirits.
But how?
You must open yourself to possibilities while in the necropolis. Would you mind lighting those braziers, Rook?
One second though, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay.
This should unseal our final path to the bell. It's best we unchain it quickly.
What's it do exactly?
The sunken star will drive away despair. Any malicious spirit that hears the tolling of the bell will be banished to the Fae.
Oh, that'd be helpful in Arlethan, but I bet it only works here, doesn't it?
Quite correct. The bell would be inert, outside the necropolis.
Still, I bet the principles could be replicated.
Excellent. Approach the body and we'll begin.
Come again? Okay, we're gonna need another wisp. Oh. Optimistic plaque. A home and life, a birth and death. A house of many mansions. Is there something up here as well, or is that just the only place? No, there's something over here, right? Yeah. Menacing plaque. Judgment lies with the dead.
By seal and flame, who brought despair in our midst? Despair? Who brought it here?
Venatori.
They did. 'Cause why
The
wouldn't
Venatori.
they?
Of course. This way, please.
What did you just do?
The colloquial term is corpse whispering, a gift that manifested with my magic.
Oh, wow. That's amazing.
Honestly, I've no idea how the other Watchers navigate the necropolis without it.
Shh. Think I hear someone.
This map is useless. We wasted 3 slaves in those traps. If that Hand of Glory burns down, so don't dawdle.
Oh, hello. This is the place.
Found those Venatori.
They have no place in these halls. We have them now.
We are failing our masters. Right now. We failed the DOS.
Behind you, Rook.
Nice one, Rook.
Well fought, Rook.
Finish them off.
What are the Venatori after? Gold? Artifacts?
Raw magic. Their first envoys were obsessed with gathering power for some new master.
Ah, I'll fill you in on them later.
Oh, that one I can take care of right now, right? Nope. Alas, no. Alright. Oh, good.
Keep quiet and not disrespect. A gift of the gods! Do not fail the gods!
Well, down one more despair demon. That's the last of them.
I see someone by the crates.
Huh?
I don't think they're Venatori.
I'm just gonna look at this a bit. I can't go there. Okay. Oh, don't do that. You know, if it wasn't so windy or stormy, I bet this would be pretty awesome. Gone to the upper chambers to investigate a noise. With luck, it's only one of those lumbering Navaran corpses. What a sight. Throw my body to the flames like we do in the rest of this civilized world. Excuse me. Alright, let's talk.
Hello? Did the Venatori bring you here?
They said I'd spilled the wine too many times. That I'd be a better sacrifice than slave.
You are in Navarra, sir. There are no slaves on our soil. Please remain here. After we've seen to the rest of the Venatori, I'll send for someone to escort you above.
Oh, there's above.
All right.
What does it look like above?
Those Venatori dragged that man down here just to die.
The Watchers will shelter him. We'll inquire if he has any family in Minrathous. As for the Venatori, what remains of them will be put to work. The Sunken Star can help us if we break the Venatori's chains.
Right.
A lot of chains. Oh, there's one.
There's one chain.
Excellent.
Guests!
Kill them all, but save the lift!
Got it.
Dang it.
Well struck, Balara!
Trouble coming.
There.
it, Rook!
That's the last chain.
Must return to the lower level to ring the bell.
Okay. Do we do that here? Yeah.
Be ready. The ritual to wake the bell will draw Despair's attention.
And any more Venatori.
I'll need you to keep them occupied while I work.
Keep. Go do your thing.
There's the Venatori. Venatori brought demons.
Typical of them.
You'll have to teach me that one, Professor.
How are we doing, Emmerich?
The bell is slowly wakening, but we must fight a little longer.
Finish them now. Rage demon!
Hold fast.
Strike them down!
Oh, nicely done, Rook.
Quickly! You're halfway there.
Halfway? What?
Might want to leave that one alone. Nice one, Rook. Behind you.
Strike them now! Watch out! Finish them off! Spectacular rope!
Emmerich, now what?
Now, the grand sarcophagus shows itself!
Take the last blow. Worked. Those despair demons are just gone.
Pretty impressive.
It was a bad time.
But come, let's ensure these cultists didn't leave anything dangerous behind. I'll ask our attendants to gather their bodies later, of course.
And this is a severed hand.
It can't be. A hand of glory? The Venatori should never have this. I must find out where it came from.
Can't get in there yet.
Let me know when you'd like to return to the chambers above.
All right.
Let's get back to the lighthouse.
You can tell me why you've sought out a Fade expert on the way?
I know it's a lot, but I swear we've seen the blighted elven gods ourselves.
It would explain recent oniric disruptions.
At the least, the implications of what Rook's witnessed are... Ah, thank you, Manfred.
No one ever brings me tea after I slog through a haunted crypt.
My assistant, Manfred. Always thoughtful.
You spoke of danger to the Fade.
The elven gods plan to tear it wide open to get to the blight. And they've already messed with it. Demons, tears in reality. Our team needs a Fade expert.
Many Watchers never depart Navara. But with events so dire...
I'd be delighted to assist.
It has been many years since you left us.
Well, yes, but elven gods, ancient magics. I couldn't bear miss this. Besides, I've spent my life exploring the Fade and speaking to spirits. If Rook needs an expert, none are better qualified than I.
Oh, yep.
Only if your assistant's coming.
Manfred? But of course.
Welcome aboard.
Wonderful. I'll gather my things. Come, Manfred.
The Grand Necropolis was at peace again, and Emmerich was off to a new adventure. But in Navara, nothing stays down for long. The Venatori had unearthed something no one should have, and delivered it to the worst possible person. Emmerich's journey would soon bring him face to face with the gloaming lantern.
Ooh. There. And we've now found all of our companions.
What the Venatori ultimately
team is
intended
complete.
with their incursions into the necropolis worries me. Whether or not it was directed by the gods, the timing serves them well. Chaos, I fear, is their ally.
With this, Demeter's Crossing and the Blighted Dragons, and everything else we're all dealing with, feels like we're at war. A lot of little wars.
They want a war? We'll damn well give them one.
You need an army to fight a war, though. They've got two. The Venatori and Antam wasted no time allying themselves with the gods. Power at any cost.
So how do we fight back then?
We don't have an army, but we do have allies. Like the Veil Jumpers.
After Demeter's Crossing, it's personal for them.
I might be back in the Crow's good books after we saved Treviso.
You impressed Viago. That is quite a challenge on its own.
Also, Lady Morrigan requested a meeting at the Cobbled Swan in Minrathis.
Could she have found some trace of the gods?
Probably. Morrigan doesn't visit crowded taverns for fun.
I also heard from Grey Wardens out in the Hossberg wetlands. Antoine and Evka. Something strange is happening with the Blight there. I bet it involves the gods.
any details on the blight in the wetlands?
Antoine said he didn't write it down.
Why not?
Either he didn't trust someone else wouldn't read the note, or he didn't want us to panic.
The first warden didn't seem impressed the last time we met.
I heard he told you to piss up a rope.
Will he be in the wetlands?
I don't keep track, but he can't stop you from asking a few questions, if we're fast enough.
Gillenane has laid low since we hurt her dragon, but the blight spreads rot wherever the gods go.
And no one's better at tracking blight than wardens.
Morrigan and those wardens feel like our best leads on finding the gods.
Are they really gods? Or just ancient mages? It's not clear.
They're gods. Or the closest damn thing to them.
Hey, Nev is back.
Nev, you're back.
Yeah, I am.
Good to have you back. This is Professor Emmerich Volkaren, our fate expert, and Tosh, our dragon hunter. They joined while you were away. Hey.
Charmed.
Right. Not everyone has met.
So you're a dragon hunter? Minrathous could have used you.
What's going on?
Back home? What isn't? Look, you made an impossible call without enough information. I get it. It's the corner the gods put us in. It just might take time to shake off.
You are back though, right?
Yeah, Belle. I'm back.
Good to have you back, whatever the circumstances. Everyone needs to be a part of this. That's the only way we'll win.
After what happened to Minrathous, I've got even more reason to go after the gods. If anyone's got a shot at this, it's the people here. I'm still on the job. Count on it.
Great. Let's follow up on some leads.
I'll let Lady Morrigan know we're ready to meet.
I'll send word to Antoine and Evka. They're holed up in a town called Lavendel.
Everyone else should rest up. Be ready to move when I call.
Never easy, is it, kid?
What do you mean?
Making the big choices, then living with the consequences.
If I don't make the tough decisions, no one else will. So I live with the consequences.
And you don't blame anyone else for them. That's why I recruited you. Anyway, you've got a meeting with Morrigan to attend, and dealing with whatever the wardens found. All this chatting is taking it out of me. Think I'll rest for a bit. Good work, Rook. You'll find your way through this. I know it.
Drawing on his necromantic powers, Emmerich banished the despair demons infesting the shrouded halls and drove out the invading Venatori. Learning that malevolent ancient gods are causing chaos in the Fade, the professor joined the team to help stop these mystical threats to creation. Unbeknownst to him, the Venatori plot is the beginning of a chain of events that would lead Emmerich to a dark figure from his past. Companion hardened. Nev is hardened. After experiencing the blighted dragon attack in Minrathous, Nev is less trusting and more self-reliant. Her damaging abilities are increased, but she will no longer use supportive abilities, and relationship progress is slowed. Oh, missive. Oh, wrong button. After the dragon. Rook. And is that not what I read before? I think. Yeah, that is. I have read that one before. These are the missives. Those damn relics. Rook. The Vault Overseer makes sure someone always has an eye on the relics you helped us bring back. He gives me a dirty look whenever I try to get close. Even hissed at me one time. I suppose we can't take the risk. Someone definitely did something to make them even more dangerous. We're not sure who they are or why they did it. An enemy of the Veil Jumpers? Someone dedicated to chaos? Either way, a lot more of us would be dead if you hadn't come along when you did, so thank you. Yours, Elio. Thanks from Treviso. Rook, Taya said she could get this to you. I just wanted you to know that, thanks to your rescue, I was able to get the supplies from Ravane down into Treviso, which sprang a large group of prisoners free. Thanks to you and the Lords of Fortune, we had poisons to take out the Antom guard station, herbs to treat the prisoners' injuries, and gold for the bribes to get them safely out of Treviso. Treviso will be free, and the Antom will regret ever showing their faces here. Yours, Natale of House Cantori. A permission granted. A letter stamped with the seal of the Mornwatch. Greetings. You have driven despair from the shrouded halls. For this you have our thanks. If Venatori return to plunder, hunt them as you will. Design with a complicated, impenetrable sigil. Book club notes. Notes for our first book club meeting. Attending Emmerich, Bellara, Harding, Nev. Book The Hallowed Halls by Marcellus Ingenuinus. Chosen by Bellara. Notes taken by Bellara. Notes. Emmerich frustrated that book was not accurate about how undead actually work. Agreed that the romance subplot had the pleasing air of a classic tragedy. Nev pretty sure the book was based on one of her old cases. Refused to elaborate further on romance subplot. Harding felt it was too long and lacked excitement. Kept scowling and asking, "Where's the blood?" Bellara, me, enjoyed that enemies to lovers featured heavily in story. Found undead a little creepy. We roll dice to decide, and Harding is the next person to choose a book. That is adorable. The Mornwatch. Emmerich, note to Harding on souls, note left on thick book. It wasn't a silly question at all. There's an enormous difference between a spirit and a soul. But the metaphysics are rarely taught outside mage circles. A soul is the richly numinous force within every living being. You and I, our companions, our opponents, all possess a soul. When we slumber, it slips into the Fade, our most intimate connection with the land of dreams. A spirit is an entity formed entirely in the Fade from raw magic. While both dwell in intangible regions, a trained mage will never mistake one for the other. I found Cravertin's Dialogue of the Outer Reaches to be the best starting book on the subject. If you'd like to peruse his absolutely gripping theories on autogenous liminality. Misconceptions about the necropolis. No one has more respect for Brother Genetivi's scholarship than I, but his writing on Nevarra details very little of the practices of the Grand Necropolis. The more I travel, the more I'm convinced these Elysians have led to unfortunate conclusions by people of less than generous imagination. For example, we do not lock up our dead to pound fruitlessly against their coffins in the dark. Our departed lie in peaceful state, or even wonder. The undead tableau are loving constructions, not dress up with corpses. And in the event a malign spirit causes a disturbance, we don't simply throw them in a tomb and toss the key. Sometimes I think Warden Davrin crafts these questions to tease me. From Emmerich's diary. Okay, and now we have Emmerich with us. Beacon. Well, obviously that's better. Give you that. What's that? And skills. Okay. What does that one look like? Yeah. We're gonna keep using that, but we want to make it look like something else. Oh, that's pretty handy. What does that look like? Ah, you know. And her face. Oh, yeah, that's where the Grey Wardens are. Okay. Currently unavailable. I'm guessing it will become available eventually. Quest available there. Right, meet Morrigan at the Cobble Swan. I should do that one. And I should do that one first, actually. Okay, so these are opened up now. Tosh is over there. Emmerich is in his new room. Davrin has something to say. I'm gonna go and talk to Davrin first. Oh, hello.
Carving monsters, huh? Didn't figure you for an artist.
This? It's by necessity. If you know your enemy, their weak spots, maybe you live another day.
You've got a flair for the dramatic.
Nothing scarier than the real thing.
What will you do with it?
Standard bestiaries are always some mage drawing things they've never seen, taking the piss out of it. They don't understand how when the hunt ends and you come nose to nose with an ogre, someone's going to die. So I'm making the real Monster Hunter manual.
Who are you doing it for?
Balmor, that imbecile in Teventer, lecturing on things he doesn't know about. And Ludric over in Ravane thinks taking a rock wraith down with a lucky shot makes him a champion.
You'd think he'd know better. It's sculpting toy monsters that makes you a champion.
That's right. He never understood. You're a funny one.
I couldn't help it.
Okay, maybe I'm taking this a little far. But if you say you're an expert, show me some expertise.
You want pictures of monsters? I can provide some corpses.
A corpse? Nah. Now if you pose next to a Vartero still breathing down your neck, I'll think about it.
Where's the Gloom Howler?
Can't carve it till I know what it is. You want a piece of the Howler, boy?
Is he ready?
Was I ready the first time I fought a Hurlock?
Well, you're still alive.
I got my ass handed to me. Broke 4 ribs and cracked my jaw. Then I got back up and drove a blade through its skull. In this line of work, Asan and I are only as strong as the quarry we hunt.
Makes sense. He'll learn to fight by fighting.
I don't know another way. Out there in the world, you sink or swim.
Can a half-lion, half-eagle swim?
Don't know. Asan?
Which half was that?
Search me. Both halves share the same stomach.
Right. See you around.
Bye, beautiful boy. Yep. Oh.
The sauce is just cheese?
And the pasta water. Yes, and it has to be good cheese.
That shouldn't work. The sauce should break apart.
And even cooking is more complicated than magic, sometimes.
Food inventory. On a page torn from a notebook in Belar's handwriting. Things we have. From Solas. Lots of salted meat. Not sure what kind. Not challah. Large quantity of raisins, seemingly untouched. Several jars of honey. From us. Fresh meat. All. Several varieties of cheese. Nev. Flour. Me. Salt. Me. Fresh rolled noodles. Harding. Some kind of paste made out of peppers and oil. Harding. Casks of fresh wine. All. Large tub of coffee beans. All. Small jars of very expensive coffee beans. Lucanus. Breaded sticks of cheese. Taj. Animal biscuits. Davrin. Fresh bananas. Emmerich. Fresh bread. Me. Tub of butter. Me. Things we need. Fresh milk. Any? Apples, ask Emmerich. More cooking oil, chocolate, rook, wine for book club. A list in Lucanus's handwriting. Spring onions, green cabbage, short grain rice, vinegar, white for pickling, vinegar, dark for dipping with bread, coffee beans for Nev when she is back, cinnamon, please, Belara. If it can be found, the Antom's navy takes its share from whatever trading ships pass through Treviso, Lucanus. Yeah, okay. Hello.
Look, I'm back and I'm on the job. That's all I want to say about it right now.
Okay.
If you want a more comfortable space, I'm sure there's empty rooms we haven't found yet.
I'd rather be somewhere I can smell soil and plants. Familiar, you know?
I do.
Alright, let's see.
The spirits
Ooh, I can rank up.
dweller. The blight spreads here. Seek its roots.
And there we go.
You know, Rook, every time I think I've got a handle on how weird magic is, it just gets weirder.
Nope. Okay, now let's see about the decor. There we go, there's something. Alright, let's see. Ritual kit. A Masa Cafe. Antivan decanter. Dwarven declaration. Elven artifact. Veil jumper's implement. Kunari basin. Prickly box. Antom command pin, chess set, and Varix shaped mirror. Then Griffin lantern, gold display, Deep Roads shaper, Dalish nug sculpture, Elven base, Elven lantern, kneeling hala, sturdy cauldron, combat manual. Yeah. Okay, let's see. New stuff do we have? Yeah, I like that. That's not bad either. I prefer that. No, I like that. Davin has some... No, he has the same thing. He has the same thing. Yeah, that one's better. Right, and Taj. Taj, I liked this. Yeah. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna talk to our guy over here first.
A third edition of the Unnameable Elements? I didn't even know it had editions.
Oh, it's much improved with the index. Please, borrow it if you'd like.
I'd love to. Oh, Rook, you probably wanted to say hi. Thanks, Professor.
You look moved in.
Just a few essentials. Manfred was a great help with the boxes. What a fascinating place this lighthouse is. What do you make of it?
It's great. Big, mysterious, lots of art. Everyone's got their own room.
It'd be easy to fall in love with such a place.
Yeah.
I think Balara has.
She's been quite welcoming. However, I noticed a few of the others taken aback by Manfred, and I overheard remarks about my skulls. My necromancy won't cause any undue worry, will it?
We're still getting used to one another.
True. And yet...
Give it time. We'll settle in.
Please excuse me. Manfred and I should finish our inventory. Thank you for stopping by.
Manfred's adorable.
By the way, Rook, before I left, Myrna and Veilguard asked if we could assist with an outbreak of hauntings across Thedas. They also mentioned displaced wisps in the necropolis. I'm not sure what's frightened them, but it bears investigation.
Hauntings and scared wisps? Let's look into it.
Thank you. We'll depart for the necropolis whenever you're ready.
And now it's opened up again. Okay, good. Good. Uh-huh. Well, this is gonna look great once he fixed it up. Wait, there's a staircase. Oh no. Like I said, it's gonna look great once he fixed it up. Alright, let's go see Tosh now. I've got gifts for you.
Hey.
Hello. Tasha's horn. Davrin snapped it in my first job with the Lords, a Gamorrean storm rider. We hit her during a typhoon as she attacked a little fishing village. I used my axes to climb off the wet ground onto her back. And that's the best way to deal with lightning dragons when they start making the puddles fry you. Saved the villagers, but lost a horn when she slammed me against the cliff face. Better my horn than my skull. Veilguard? Veil quartz. Really strong and the right weight so my balance isn't thrown off. I took a giant crystal of it as my share from the Storm Rider. Armorer in the Lords shaves bits off as my horn grows back in. No, I don't know what harmonic resonances are. No, it has never shot lightning. Oh, there's something else in here, huh? Oh, the Morn Watch. Complications in the Veil. The Veil, our immutable, eternal barrier against the Fade. Or so we thought. There has recently been a great weakening in the Veil, thanks to a confluence of magic in the south we've yet to understand. What scant information we have paints a chilling picture. The Veil may be undone permanently, either in large parts or as a whole. We cannot give way to panic. Should this threat be real, someone must be prepared to answer. If the Veil falls, thousands of lives, as we hold dear, will be swept away. Cannot say what would take their place. Notes from a lecture by Emmerich Volkaren in 942 Dragon to a council of chantry scholars, nobility, and Navaran mages. Present.
Ah, nice.
You're welcome. All right, and then we've done all of that now. Actually, our boy is out here.
Hey, Hassan.
I mean, I gotta.
The crows cannot thank you enough. I cannot. Treviso stands. But Minrathos, it should not have been a trade.
I agree, it shouldn't have, but it was. All right, there. Now, Minrathos was devastated by the god's dragon, and Nev's friend, the Viper, blighted in the battle. Shaken, Nev remained in the city, helping where she could in the aftermath. Now, back at the lighthouse, Nev is eager to focus on work and stop those who threw her home into chaos. Professor Emmerich Volkaren is a Mornwatch necromancer who specializes in spirits, the Fade, and the stranger side of the occult. Professor Emmerich Volkaren, a senior necromancer from Navarra, has joined the team. He suspects the despair demons in the necropolis were only one sign of mystical disturbances caused by the gods. He is eager to help fight whatever malevolent magic comes next. Avotage of the Lords of Fortune, a dragon hunter who tackles problems with blunt words and sharp axes. Tosh, a Kunari from the Rivani Lords of Fortune, has joined the team. Time will tell whether the dragon hunter can help against the blighted dragons sent by the gods, and what evil plans the Antam might have for a fire-breathing Kunari. Morgan, I wanted to do that one. Morgan was over here in Docktown.
What? This can't.
Oh no.
Oh, well, this is awful. Waypoints must be rediscovered. Ah, break. Oh, well. That one is at least.
Where is everyone? What did the Venatori do to the shadow dragons?
Nothing good, that's for fucking sure. Oh, hello.
Damn it! The shadows certainly didn't invite them in.
Look around. We might find answers.
I need to do that first and then.
A candle hop. They carry messages through the city.
Curious about you and you of us. Other candle hops. Find, please.
Is this for us? Strange. He wants us to find more.
It's cute. Okay, so. Word from Viper. Venatori moving to eliminate us. No one is safe. I'll be waiting in that loading area near the docks. Meet me there, Hector.
Hector. He used to guard the pawn shop's entrance.
He was waiting for someone near the market. He might still be there. The killings. This is...
There is no limit to Venatori cruelty.
You don't forget something like this. It sticks with you.
Ugh.
It's bad out here. So many dead or injured after the dragon. Now Venatori grab anyone they please.
At least the cats are fine.
I'm sure you have business somewhere, elsewhere.
Oh. Now, where was that thing?
Rana, how are you?
I'm surviving.
Beyond that, I'm sure you've heard enough sad stories. I was injured during the attack, but I've recovered enough. I'm trying to help where I can. I heard Treviso was attacked. You were there?
Yes. I'm sorry I couldn't be here, too.
Maybe that would have made a difference, or... well, maybe you'd be dead. The dragon. I can hear its wing beats in my sleep.
You're not alone there.
Rana, what's been happening?
There was another execution.
Is there anything you can do?
I'm trying. Mostly I get people away or out of the city when I can.
The Venatori will add you to their list if you're not careful.
What else can I do?
Anything new?
I'm sure you'll uncover something. Here for another visit. Stay safe.
A Grey Warden? Are you alright?
You're Rook. I'm Vesta.
What happened?
I'm here to help the Shadow Dragons, fighting Darkspawn in the catacombs. There weren't many when we started, but then the others said to run. Get help. We can't leave the Darkspawn. If they escape into the city...
Just sit tight.
Ah, there it is. Found it. Thank you, Hassan. Nev's notes on the pawn shop. Say Glandivalis Square and all of Darktown knows where you mean. The official name's in the city record somewhere, but no one remembers it. Our own names stick around here. Glandivalis is the name of Shartan's sword, given to him by Andraste herself and used in his fight to free the enslaved elves of Tevinter. I learned that from a footnote in a history book. That's where all the real history is. Then there's the Anvalenim, the tunnels that run under the square. Turns out it's the Elven word for womb. Some shadows believe it comes from the rumor that this was where Shartan's uprising was conceived. Asher loves his hidden meanings. Reason he insisted on this location? Should ask. He'll blush and deny it. That'll be the proof. Right, I've done that. There's gotta be a way for me to get through that. Surely. I just don't know what. Mm-hmm.
just need to get the shopping done. I don't like leaving the kids too long.
Unfortunate times we live in. Some cheese to cheer you up?
Nah, I'm good.
Unfortunate times we live in. Some cheese to cheer you up?
Okay, that's been found.
Unfortunate times we live in. Some cheese to cheer you up?
So I might have mentioned charms. There was this incident with the shipment, but the next one will come through.
Ah, yeah. Sure.
You know, I just don't think Halos's fish is all that special.
You're joking. Halos makes the best fish in the city.
He burns the fish, and it's got a metallic flavor. It's off-putting.
Oh, it's over here.
This tells me you've never actually had good fish.
The Shadow Dragons are enemies of Tevinter, come to the Dockside Jail to see the fate of traitors and those who harbor them. For the glory of Tevinter reborn!
The docks. It sounds like the Venatori tracked down Hector and took him there. Let's hurry. I don't like the tone of that note.
Too many Venatori around these days. I'm worried about what's coming. I wish I could do something, but... me back.
The Randy Dowager Quarterly, Volume 1. A dog-eared and underlined quarterly missive of suspect virtue. The Randy Dowager battens down with the collected ties of the Archon, being a yarn of leaders entangled by passions unraveled, and status reversed by court and cord. A tightly woven exploration of empire straining at its borders. The Randy Dowager, exhibitions for the noble of thought, but spry of step. The lady herself says, well bound, as was the issue. 4 scarves fluttered in shock out of 5, if only to reserve one for the wrists. R.D. Oh, I could do that.
Dragon here? I never thought.
You never think it will happen to you.
I suppose it's not so bad here.
Have my fun.
Did you get the books? I left them on your desk.
Yes, thank you.
The others.
I still have stock, even if... well... Come take a look. You know what you're after.
How has the Ratha circle been? Getting used to the ship?
It's fine. There's just quite a few high bloods. Well, I guess it's why I come down here when I have the time. It feels like I actually belong here.
Venatori! Stop them! That body. Is that Hector? Damn it. We were too late.
Venatori and their cruel theatrics. They will pay for this.
Leonos wants the Shadow Dragons rounded up. We're hitting their safe houses one by one. Anyone who's ever helped them, they talk or they end up on the pyre. The risen gods bless your efforts, Venatori.
Hey, Rook, I've news about Lorelei the Fence.
Lorelei. She ran the pawn shop. Sold things.
Yes, the Venatori found her. They took her to the docks. You have to hurry. You know what they do to shadow dragons?
We're on it.
Nope, that was not it. This was not it, apparently.
So I'm supposed to just accept that they're better because of an accident at birth?
She came in one morning and her desk was just empty.
How has been Rathos since the dragon attack?
After the dragon attack, after demons swarmed the streets, after the palace shot at everyone, we're having a ball.
Sorry.
What for? You didn't attack the city. The shadow dragons are dealing with it. At least, we're trying to. I just worry about Asher. He rests as much as we do.
Have you tried Zev's fish on the other side? He usually sets up close to the condemned.
Unfortunate times we live. Some cheese to cheer you up.
Please, if the Archon was really dead, you wouldn't be hearing about it from the week.
We're not alone.
Die for failing!
Okay. Oh, there's one.
We've got company.
You need to be taught a lesson for getting in the way of your betters.
Ambush!
You fail our gods!
Lucanus takes that one.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Save a little for the rest of us, Rook.
Search the area for anyone who needs help.
This was Lorelei's. What did they do to her? So many dead, and for what? To parade their new power, in case we forget.
I don't think they even care if the people they're executing are really shadow dragons. It's anyone who's ever been connected to them, or helped them.
Right, and now I'm gonna talk to Morgan at the Cobbled Swan. And that is all the way over there. To rediscover that, well, I'm on the way, so.
Kill them, or your lives are forfeit!
How many of your cases trace back to the Venatori?
Too many, if you're hoping the cult's not a problem. Not enough if you want to blame them for every hurt the city suffers.
Of course.
If you want a less complicated answer, you won't find it in Minrathous, or anywhere else.
And now a dragon.
Hey, Rook.
What's happening to this city? I heard some people lost their homes. I wish there was something I could do.
What could you do anyway? You're not
Oh, hey, Harding.
You just get in the way.
Why did Morgan want to meet in Minrathous? Isn't she helping the Veil Jumpers in Arlathan?
Indeed. But today we have a guest, and she needed the anonymity that only a city provides.
Well, look who it is.
Good to see you, Lace.
Rook, you remember how Varric and I served the Inquisition? Well, this is Inquisitor Llewellyn, the woman who led us all.
It's an honor to meet you.
Relax. I won't be trying to arrest you like the First Warden.
You heard about that?
Dorian Pavis is an old friend. He filled me in.
Indeed. You have had many eyes upon you, Rook.
Morrigan and Harding have told me about what you've accomplished since taking over for Varric. You've put together an impressive team, and you've got the best chance, maybe the only chance, to stop Elganon and Gillenane.
I won't let you down.
Don't worry about me. Worry about the people you've recruited, and about the people depending on you. I only sealed the breach because I had people like Cassandra, Leliana, and Cullen with me from the start. Without Dorian's magic and Josephine's diplomacy, we never would have come together to stop Corypheus. Years later, I had to disband the Inquisition, but I never lost the friends who had gotten me through it all. Ultimately, they're the only ones you can really count on. Do right by them, and you'll find your way.
We've got the makings of a good team, I think. We'll do our best.
And while you do so, Rook, the Inquisitor will do her best to ensure that the rest of the world remains intact. A daunting prospect, given that most of the South is under siege by Darkspawn.
It's that bad?
If not for the Inquisitor, the South would have collapsed completely. She has not been idle while you assembled your team.
I thought the gods were mostly active up here. It's really that bad in the south?
Elganon and Gillenane have indeed restricted their activities to the north. But the forces they deployed to the south, the strange new Darkspawn, have spread fear and corruption greater than any blight in history.
Darkspawn have cut through the center of Orlais. Valrorio and Halam Shiral are barely holding out. Ferelden would have fallen already, if not for help from Orzammar. With Denerim lost, the Fereldans are holding the line at Redcliffe. The Free Marches have the worst of it. Acting Viscount Aveline Valen led the evacuation of Kirkwall. She's taking her people and what's left of her army to help Prince Vale keep Starkhaven.
Maker, we didn't know. My ma...
Don't worry. I called in a favor with the Divine. Your mother's safe with some old friends.
Thank you.
The Inquisition might be gone, but my name still carries some weight. I've used it to get people working together where they can. Again, the South is my problem, not yours, Rook. You stop the gods, and I'll make sure the rest of Thedas doesn't fall to the Blight.
If the south is in such turmoil, why come up here just to talk? And how did you get here so fast?
Did you think you were the only one to unlock the secrets of the Illuvians?
Morgan helped the Inquisition use the Illuvians to travel.
While I lack the Dreadwolf's Viravus, I may still scurry between the walls of this world to be where I might do the most good. The Inquisitor asked to meet you, and I thought it might help you to meet her.
I have a team, but not much in the way of forces. If there's any military support you can spare.
I'm sorry. Our forces in the south are stretched thin already. And I'm afraid the Grey Warden leadership doesn't think much more highly of me than they do of you.
The Inquisitor did not come all this way to leave you with empty words, however. She brought something no one else could.
A wolf statuette? We've found others like it in the crossroads. Where'd you find yours?
I found it right around the time Solus's ritual failed, when he was pulled into the Fade. We've examined the magic, and it's tied to the Veil. To him. Somehow.
Solus is ancient, and his magic is part of him in a way far beyond that of mortals. I suggest you take it to the crossroads and see if something in the lighthouse calls to it. Perhaps it will yield some insight into your new ally.
Right now, Solus is giving us the information we need to track down the gods.
Yes, he is a vital source of information and advice, just as he was to the Inquisition before. He is the Dread Wolf. He led a rebellion that lasted centuries. How many alliances do you think he has made and broken?
Solus was important to me. If this statuette helps you understand him, if it uncovers something that... Honestly, I don't know. I wish I did. But this feels like a part of him. And whatever he and I once were, I think... I hope... it might help you.
We should go, Inquisitor. The armies in the south need you.
Right. Harding, stay sharp. You're my eyes in the north.
Always, Inquisitor.
Rook, good luck. If I come across anything else that can help, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you.
And we got kicked out again. Alright.
Father gives me an allowance and I barely...
Alright. Right, to do that. There we go. Find a way to use the wolf statuette in the lighthouse. Okay. Need to get to here, but I haven't unlocked. Okay, so go up.
Use any of it. I could donate some to those who need it most.
Straight up here somewhere should be...
More executions?
Right there. Right, and then... to get to that area. Go back where that was.
Reliable source. There! Strike now!
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Let's finish this!
Don't cross the road.
End it now!
Right there, and then...
You're an independent? There's no detectives guild in Minrathos?
They're called city guards, usually, and they're useless.
There must be other detectives in the city, though. The weight of Minrathis does not sit solely on you.
Depends on which day of the week you're asking.
Ah, because it's locked. Dang it. Alright, just follow this then.
About to have a problem. Let's end this.
I ended it.
What brought a dragon to Minrathos?
I can go in here now.
Come, get ready.
Ow!
Promise, don't make it look easy.
Look right! Good work, bro.
This must be the Darkspawn that attacked Warden Vesta. I'm guessing there's more.
Maritza, I'm sorry things got heated, but I just can't give up on... I don't want to say it. It hurts. But I just can't give up on Toad's gullet. Parts of that tunnel are carved out of bedrock. The sea isn't going to claim it easily. And if I'm right, there's a way the gullet connects to the route we're mapping now, and I'm going to find it. Ignace. I said it my way instead. Yeah, I need to get rid of that thing. Go away. Okay.
We have company.
Okay. Now, where do we put you then? Up here, probably. Excuse me, coming through.
Let's finish this.
All right, let's keep clearing blight from the catacombs.
Alright, now where is the next one now? Ah! Ah! Whoa! Okay. Oh, I see you. However, Maritha, the old route's mostly passable. We just need to shore up some of the path. And the tides have opened new passages. Remember the quarry rescue last summer? We lost that Elven woman and her child, but I swear they're down here. I've seen signs, and we've kept people hidden here for weeks. They'll need a guide to get out. If you find this, know I went forward. I have to do this, Ignace. Oh, I hear you. Thank you, Hassan. Alright. There we go. Okay. Do it again. Okay, so that would be the next one then, I guess? No, it's not. Okay. And where could that be? Oh, it's in here, isn't it? Oh, okay. I'll be in Minrathous. I'm not sure for how long. Every letter ends with, I don't know what's next. That feels especially true lately. You'll have to learn more in the next one. I'll know the future by then.
Well, that's unnerving.
Sure. Also, there's you. Okay, so that one is... in a place I can't get to. No. I'm gonna need something else here for that. Like explosives. Alright. We need to get there, however, there's junk here. Interesting. Alright. Not like I can get in there. Yeah, see, that's a problem. That is also a problem. There, that should prevent it.
Old magic, forgotten relics. There's a lot left.
Torn scroll, and when you are lost, fret not. Your steps will always lead you somewhere, and with Sulai's blessing, and no matter how many steps it takes, somewhere will be
In the
home.
catacombs, and the blight's twisting through all of it.
Okay, so now we're here. What do I do with that crystal, though? Oh, wait.
An elevator. Could be more blight where it leads. Do you get the feeling we're being watched when we're in the catacombs?
There's something down here. But then, it's Minrathos. Who knows what's down here?
Time to finish it. Well, look at that. Hey, Rook, nice shot.
That's the last of them. We should tell Warden Vesta.
Oh, and what's in here, though? Oh! Oh, that's the wall I was trying to... Okay.
Hey, we're back in Docktown proper.
Always good to know the shortcuts.
Vesta, we got the Darkspawn that attacked you. They won't get into the city.
Thank you. The Wardens will be glad to hear it.
As will the Shadow Dragons. Quillen, by the way. I'll ensure Vesta gets the healing she needs.
Good. Docktown owes her for the warning.
Rest easy.
There we go. Wait, no. There's another quest. There's two more quests. Okay. Was one over here, or am I just... No, it's up here. Right, here's one. The Venatori have built ritual sites dedicated to their risen gods. Their open use of sacrifice and blood magic terrorizes the people. If anyone's out there, help is desperately needed. Signed, a friend of Minrathous.
Venatori causing trouble. The people of Minrathous are desperate for any help.
Alright, and the other one is... up here. Is it a cat? I wish it would have been the cat.
That woman. What's happened? What's going on?
My husband, Atticus, he was going to the Snake Nest, said he needed to help a friend, and he never came home. But when I ask inside, they say he never arrived. They're lying. I know it, but...
What's your name?
Sabina.
If we learn anything, we'll let you know. So, the Snake Nest.
Used to be a busy place. Word is it slowed down.
It's worth checking out.
Alright, I found those. However, I want to go back to the lighthouse, because it's a thing we need to do there. Nope. No missive. Message from the front. The fight for the south. Rook. Though the circumstances prompting our meeting were perhaps not what either of us would have chosen, I'm glad we did meet. I'd heard of you from Varric, of course, and Harding spoke, and continues to speak, highly of you. However, the greatest vote of confidence came from Morrigan. She's always had a knack for spotting those who might shift the foundations of the world, even if they don't know it yet. Though it was she who suggested we meet, and as always, heeding her counsel proved to be the wisest decision. Unfortunately, I send grim tidings. The echoes of Solas's ritual and the escape of the gods ring across the south, and the smell of war is heavy in the air. In Orlais, a splinter faction of the nobility has made common cause with the Venatori and launched an assault on both the royal forces of Orlais and the border keeps of Ferelden. Ontom corsairs harass shipping out of Ostwick. And in the far southern wilds, blight has emerged once more. Darkspawn in great numbers have been spotted near the ruins of Ostagar. But I told you to leave the south to me, and I stand by that. I share this news not to ask for help, but to remind you that you and your people are not alone. The gods stir up the greatest evils in Theras, yet its people stand stalwart and resolute. Take care of the gods in the north, and I'll make sure that the south handles itself. And when this is all over, we'll drink to victory. First round's on me. The Inquisitor. Writing from Navarra City. Dear Rook and Professor Volkarin. The Watchers are sending this letter for me. I'm the man who used to be enslaved by the Venatori. Oh, that's the guy we just saved. My name is Claudus. Thank you, bless you for stopping them. I would never have seen the sun again if not for you. I can sew very well. The Watchers say there is a great call for tailors of the deceased. This was strange to me, for we do not need such things in Tevinter. But the Watchers have fed me and found me work. I can never repay them or you, but I will help clothe Navarra's dead. May you walk in the light, Claudus, a free man. Oh, it's nice. Stand together, Rook. I must thank you again for helping me. Quillen, the shadow dragon healer, says I'm well mended. We've worked together to map routes through blighted parts of the catacombs. A few more wardens have arrived as well. Between the Grey Wardens and the Shadow Dragons, we'll clear these tunnels of Darkspawn. We're in this together, all over Thedas. Wherever the fight takes you next, I believe you and your friends will find a way through. This blight, or blights, will be stopped. Warden Vesta. Through the catacombs, Viper. Western passages are deteriorating fast. Sea walls crumbling and tides are coming in. A rough winter storm or two and we might lose the route entirely, and with it, our safest way to get people out of Minrathous. There might be another way through the catacombs, though. Remember when I took a tumble down the spillways into the catacombs' depths? Took me a few days to get back to the upper levels. Had to make my way through graves the builders never cleared out, but there are openings to the deep roads down there, and I could find them again. Take a look at the map I've sketched, Marissa. Scribbled beside the map is a response written by Viper. You are out of your mind, and you have my support. I will provide the resources you need. Let's see, what else is here? A letter to Dorian. Sparkler. Thanks for the book recommendations. The library in the Viscount's Keep could use a little more class. Kirkwall has been calmer since I got back from my trip to see old friends in Olay. The end of the Inquisition flooded the Free Marches with able-bodied ex-soldiers looking for work and warmer weather. Suddenly, I have more hands than I have shit to fix or things to fight. It's a good problem to have. Of course, a third of them still secretly work for Charter, but I'll put up with it. Some of the spies are better craftsmen than a craftsman. Liliana always did have an eye for talent. Give May my love, would you? It'll be a while before I can make a trip to Minrathous again, and she's the only family I've got left that I'm still speaking to. Varric. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Right, and... oh, it's up here. View, regret.
You cannot do this, Alganan. You swore that we would give up our commands when this horrific war was over.
Our people need our leadership. If you're unwilling, leave.
Our people must rebuild, and we must help unite them.
So, we did not fight for freedom, but to conquer this land and our own.
We fought to win, and now the Evanuris are as gods. I do not answer to Mythal's annoying lapdog.
The people are afraid. They must believe in something.
They need strength.
And wisdom.
They need gods who can protect them.
We are not gods. You will learn that.
Every lapdog hides a wolf inside.
That was strange. They were speaking Elven, but I understood it.
I believe we have experienced a memory in each of our native languages.
Not just any memory. One of the Dreadwolves.
And the mages who declared themselves my gods. Well, mine and Davrin's.
Anyone see anything in that memory we can use?
Elgranon was hungry for power. Did anything he could to get it, and to hold on to it.
Then Solus, furious at Elganon's installing himself as a despot, started his rebellion.
There's another moving part in this. Mythal. She was keeping the peace.
Mythal and Solus were close. The Inquisition found a temple to Mythal, and there were wolf statues everywhere.
Then she sides with Elgranon over him. A betrayal.
I think I get where Mythal is coming from.
Really?
You've just finished some big war, everyone is exhausted, and now Elgranon won't give up power. If Mythal sided with Solus, would Elgranon have backed down?
Not a chance.
It would have led to another war.
Yeah.
Mythal tried to keep the peace.
And Solus must see that, but still can't accept that she chose peaceful politics over his ideals.
Perhaps these murals aren't simply memories. They're what Solus wishes to forget.
His regret. That means they're a way to learn his weak points.
Why are we worried about Solus? He's trapped.
Right. But the Dreadwolf was the god of trickery. He's looking for a way out. Bet on it.
Oh yeah,
Meanwhile,
definitely.
Keep your eyes open in the crossroads. If there's a way to restore the rest of these murals, Solus would have kept it in his hideaway. It'd be nice to get inside his head for a change.
Oh no, there's one down here as well. What? What?
Another Hellbones between the facing gods.
Between the facing gods.
We need a wisp.
Another help awaits above, between the facing gods. Above here? Yeah, here we go. Ah! Where am I now? Oh, I'm above there. Oh.
What did I just do?
Dweller, it is whole, restored.
Oh.
was not certain you would come.
You were the one who walked away. I never turn my back when my friend needs me.
The Evanurus seek the magic of the Blight.
Impossible. The Blight is safely sealed away forever.
Though I wish I could believe you, I have sensed the breaking of the wards.
I will investigate your claims. If they forget the danger of the Blight, I will endeavor to remind them.
What if, instead, you left the Evanurus and remained with me? Do you not wish for freedom from this struggle?
Be at peace, love. I will stop them.
As you must. The Blight is our mistake.
Did Mythal call Solus love in that memory?
That's what it sounded like.
So they were doing it.
The elven gods were free with their emotions. They felt things deeply. The way they expressed things, well, it feels romantic to us, but that wasn't really how it was. Back then, I mean.
Nah, they were doing it.
Whether they were doing it or not, Solus cared about her. That's what matters.
So the Dreadwolf goes to Mythal. They might be fighting, but they have history.
And he warns her about the other gods using the Blight. That's more important than his rebellion. It's like kingdoms coming together when an archdemon rises.
Mythal didn't think it was possible. She said the Blight was sealed away. There's an old legend about it. Davrin, the one with Andrul's armor. Not sure it matters.
We're deep in elven lore already. What's the legend say?
Right. Well, Andrul was the goddess of the hunt. She put on armor, magic armor, made of something called the Void, drove her mad.
I remember this one. The other gods were afraid Andrul would turn on them. She was doing all kinds of horrible things, causing plagues. It does sound like the Blight.
Well, it all ends with Mythal fighting Andrul. After, Mythal turned into a dragon.
She what? Why didn't you start with that?
Anyway, she took Andrul's armor away. Then Andrul's madness left, and peace returned.
Intriguing. So it's possible Andrul stumbled onto the magic of the Blight.
And when Andrul went mad, Mythal took it from her and locked it away.
Until someone started using it again.
The Blight's one of the only things that really scares Solus. He came to Mythal afraid.
And she took it seriously, too.
So Mythal goes off to investigate what Solus says. Then, what? It's too clean.
Seems plenty messy with them doing it.
But this isn't just a memory. It's something Solus wanted to hide. What's the crime? What did we see here that he feels guilty about?
I think I might know. When the Inquisitor was saving the world from the breach, she met Mythal.
What? Like in a dream?
It was complicated. She helped the Inquisition. There was a magic pond and a dragon.
Nice.
The point is, she also said the other elven gods betrayed her, killed her.
Okay, sorry, point of order. If they killed Mythal, how was she still around to help the Inquisition?
Elven god magic? She'd spent centuries gathering strength and sharing people's bodies, I think.
If it was a truly benign possession, that speaks to her character.
Solus tried to do the right thing by warning Mythal about the other gods using the Blight. But he got her killed.
Well, it's not just that she died.
What do you mean, Tosh?
It's... Ugh. There was stuff he wanted to tell her. But he waited too long. And then she was dead. He never got to make it right. That twists you up.
That's it. There's our crime.
Doesn't really tell us anything we can use, though.
We know more than we did. That's something.
Then I guess we keep our eyes open if we come across more of these memories.
Next memory? Or regret, I should say.
You dare to try to cage us, jealous of our growing power!
You will pay the final price for this betrayal.
We warned you not to use the Blight. For this, and for Mythal, I sentence you to sleep in exile ever after. Your own lives will form the veil that keeps the horror you unleashed at bay.
So he locked the gods away and created a veil between this world and the Fade. I mean, they were terrible, no question. But what he did, it didn't just stop them. It destroyed our culture, our world.
It wasn't just to stop them. It was to stop the Blight. We've seen how bad Elganon and Gillenane are. Imagine all 7 corrupted gods running wild.
So he created the Veil just to keep the elven gods locked in their prison?
Yes, to keep them from accessing the Fade. But was the creation of the Veil around the world an accident?
You heard him yelling. That's not the sound of a ritual going right.
No.
What do you think, Rook?
I think this memory is one we understand, at least. What he did makes sense. Him regretting it also makes sense.
I had another question, and I'm sorry, maybe this doesn't matter, but Solus trapped the blighted gods in an ancient elven building, right?
That's what it looks like. Maybe a palace? Fancier than what I've seen in Arlethan, at least.
And then, the Magisters were lured into the Fade. They broke in, which let the Blight escape, and turned the Golden City black.
Right, and the Black City hangs in the Fade, a little reminder of their mistakes. What's wrong, Lace?
It's just... the Chant of Light says that the Maker built for them the Golden City, the center of all creation. But if the Golden City was an ancient elven palace, then the Maker didn't build it. The elves did. The Chant of Light is Andraste's visions from the Maker, but it sounds like it's... wrong.
You're asking if we just disproved the entire Andrastian faith.
Did we?
The Maker was never my faith, Lace. But I don't think you have to give it up.
But what they taught us was just wrong. What if the Maker just doesn't exist?
The Chant of Light might be wrong, but it's been made and changed by people over 1,000 years.
There was a whole verse about an elf named Shartan, and the Chantry just cut it out.
So maybe the Golden City was meant as a metaphor, or maybe it was added because of politics. That might change the history, but it doesn't have to change your whole faith.
The Dalish clans are struggling with the same thing. What do we keep? What do we lose?
The Elven Gods, the Maker. No matter who you light a candle to, you've got some hard questions to ask yourself right now.
Doctrine is not the truth. It is one of many paths to the truth.
I recognize the sentiment, though not the specific quote. Who said that?
My mother.
Ah. Questions of faith aside, we have some very real gods that still need killing.
Looks like there are 3 more of these murals with the Dreadwolf's old memories. Wonder what else he's hiding.
Let's find out.
You have so long observed the world. Why not consider joining it?
But I have no desire to live as humans. I have the Fade. Besides, there's talk of taking on a solid form. I think you underestimate the danger. When you took the glowing stone to build your body, did the earth not shake?
Delirium gives us the strength we had when we were of the Fade. We are the best of physical and spirit. I need your wisdom, Solus. To withstand the louder voices who would go too far like Elganon. I need you.
This is madness. You must know that. I will always follow where you go.
What? This is astounding. The ancient elves were spirits who voluntarily manifested a physical form.
I'd rather go back to talking about the Blight.
Hey, Lucanus. Could Spite turn into an elf?
No.
Sorry, but... What?
This puts all of elven history in a new light. Not to mention what we think about spirits.
I mean, some magic works differently for elves. If we came from spirits, that'd explain it.
The knowledge that an entire people were formed from a mass manifestation could change our entire understanding of magic.
If we let it out, is that the right call? Do you want bigoted humans yelling about how elves are demons?
No.
Davrin's got a point. World's not short on small-minded humans.
If the world learned about this and it led to attacks against elves...
Elves have enough trouble as it is down in Ferelden.
We have to tell someone, though. Strife and Irulan, at least.
If I told Thea and Viago, they'd think I was sampling Viago's poison collection. No one will believe us.
Okay, we keep this to people we trust who have good reason to know. No shouting it from the rooftops.
Agreed. The Morn Watch has a great deal of experience keeping dangerous secrets.
So, beyond the world-shaking stuff, what else did we learn here? Solus himself was a spirit.
What kind do you think he was?
Well, his name is Elven for pride.
Oh, okay.
There's something else. Not about spirits, or not all about them at least. Solus didn't want to become a person with a physical body.
Right. He only agreed after Mythal begged him.
Then that's his regret. He wishes he'd never taken physical form.
Maybe, but not just that. Solus was scared. They built their bodies out of lyrium, and it made the ground shake.
You think the ground shaking was the Titans?
It makes sense, doesn't it? Something was hurting them, taking their blood.
So they struck back, like we'd swat a stinging bug.
The first memory we saw, with Elgarnon seizing power, it happened at the end of a war.
A war between the Titans and the elves.
And we just saw how it started.
It feels like we still don't have the full picture. But I think that's part of what Solus regrets. He didn't see the danger.
Except he did. He was worried, you said it yourself.
He did it for Mythal. Everything that followed, he could have prevented, if he just told her no.
And he's got a war on his conscience. Plus whatever we find next.
This is fascinating.
Have you created what we need?
With this, the proper ritual will sunder every Titan from its spirit. But you must know those severed dreams will certainly be driven mad. A disembodied blight of pain and anger. It is awful. What we're doing.
And the only way to end this war.
Oh boy.
Solus made the weapon that killed the Titans. No, not killed. He cut away their dreams and left them broken and mindless. He passed me in the halls of Skyhold for a year. He made polite conversation, and he knew. He knew what he did.
That's why the dwarves can't dream.
No mystery why he wants to forget this.
As a mage, and apparently a scholar, Solus doubtless regrets destroying the minds of the Titans.
No, it's worse than that. That isn't what Solus regrets. Those severed dreams will be driven mad. A disembodied blight of pain and anger.
Mierda.
Yeah.
You can't. That's not possible.
When a warden hears the calling, it's like a song in their mind. Sound familiar to you, Lace?
Mm-hmm.
The song of Lyrium. Of the Titans.
We think of the Blight as this monstrous force with no mercy, no compassion. Evil incarnate. Instead, it's a caged animal. Mistreated and imprisoned for centuries. Until all it knows is fear.
If the Blight is the Titan's dreams, can we... I don't know, heal it? Bring it back from all that anger?
I'm afraid I have no idea. In theory, it would be possible to restore dreams to the Titans.
You can't set it free before it's healed. You'd have blighted Titans laying waste to the entire world.
The Titans are a problem for later. We have Elgernon and Gillanane to deal with now.
And then I want Solus to look me in the eye and answer for what he did.
Each of these memories has been a deeper regret, and almost all of them involve Mythal.
Mm-hmm.
Only one mural left to uncover, by my count. If we find it, we'll see what's worse than this.
And the last one.
I knew that you would find me soon enough. You need the power of a god. The strength that I alone still carry.
The blighted Evanuris will soon break free from their prison. I must make a stronger one that can contain them.
While the prison is important, it is not the only goal you seek.
Why should I not tear down the veil and bring back immortality to all the Elven people? They deserve it.
The Elven people of today do not deserve to see the world they love be torn apart to salve your conscience.
I must fix what I have broken. I am sorry.
As am I, old friend.
Solus killed Mythal? After all that? Is this another memory from a different time?
No. He wore that same outfit in the Inquisition. We knew Solus woke up in this world without most of his power. Now we know how he got it back.
By killing the only other god around and stealing her power.
All that epic magic and godly power. In the end, it comes down to love and murder. Same as always.
So we've got all the Dreadwolf's deep, dark secrets. Anything we can use?
He's being honest about fighting the Blight. Whatever happens, he won't risk letting it back out into the world.
Agreed. But he has a plan to escape that prison, and not one we'll like.
He turned on Mythal, the one person he was actually loyal to. There's no way he won't turn on us.
He's a spirit, or was once. He might be able to possess someone, affect minds, all the things spirits do.
He created the Veil. His very nature is tied to it. That will be a source of strength, but also a potential weakness.
Mythal has him all messed up. Anything about her or Elgernon is gonna make him angry. Sloppy.
Solus thinks he knows what's best for everyone. Anything he does, he'll do while telling himself he's the hero.
Solus has caused a lot of damage, but he's not like Elgernon, trying to wreck the world to rule it. He's trying to repair the damage he caused, and he knows he's made mistakes. There might be hope for him.
You don't think he'll turn on us?
No, he's totally going to turn on us. I mean, after that.
You have witnessed the Protector's tale, Dweller, almost to its end.
Almost? How can there be more?
Oh, there's always more.
When the mighty fall, their echoes cross the ages. An audience is warranted. Speak with your visitor. She awaits you in the crossroads.
Well met, Rook.
How did you get here?
I did tell you I had my ways through Illuvians when I introduced you to the Inquisitor, did I not?
The Illuvians in general, yes. But not the Dreadwolf's Crossroads.
I would think you have more pressing questions at the moment. Questions about Solus and Mythal?
Mythal?
The two gods have always been linked, have they not? First, when Mythal bade her companion spirit to abandon the Fade and take on mortal form. Then, when Solus spilled Mythal's mortal blood, that he might absorb her power as his own.
Wait, how do you know exactly what we saw of Solus's past?
Think upon it, Rook. You saw for yourself in the Dreadwolf's memories. When Mythal stood against the gods' manipulations of the Blight, she was betrayed and struck down. Yet she survived and returned ages later to aid the Inquisition in its hour of need. How?
So if Mythal was originally a spirit, maybe that's how she survived her body's death?
Very good. Mythal was a spirit turned elven. And when her body was struck down, to spirit she returned. Her essence sheltered in a willing mortal vessel. Over the centuries, she journeyed from host to host, slowly amassing her former power anew. Until once again, she was struck down, on this occasion, by Solus. He absorbed her power, but not her memories.
Then where did they... Wait, you?
As you say.
If you're Mythal returned in Morrigan, we need your help with fighting the gods.
And here I am, as you may notice. But there is something I must make clear.
What? Just like how Elgernon and Gillenane can talk in your head. But
'Twas Mythal you heard, her echoes. Yet I am not the goddess returned.
What are you then?
I once feared Mythal would consume me were I to carry her, but 'twas not so. I remain free-willed and mortal. What I now possess is but a spark of Mythal, shadowed memories through which to sift for meaning. As to our admixture, I suspect you have questions.
So there's the soul of an elven god inside you. How does that even happen?
Mythal's last host was my mother, Flemeth.
Oh.
When I learned she intended me to become the next receptacle of an ancient god's soul, I feared naught would be left of my own. It inevitably came to pass on a deep night. I was awakened by the presence of a blaze of magic in the shape of a woman who both was and was not my mother.
This isn't the strangest thing I've heard, but it's close.
'Tis difficult to describe, even now. Mythal's memories were both gift and burden, this blazing woman told me, but I must accept them of my own accord. The decision was paralyzing. What would it mean to become such a host? What would be lost if I refused? In the end, 'twas something in my mother's voice which guided me.
What was that?
Regret. Not the regret of a god, but of a mother who knew she would never see me again. And so, my mind remains my own. What I gained was knowledge, both Mythal's and of those who bore her.
How can you carry Mythal's soul if you're not an elf?
Her spark has sheltered within both elves and humans who were sympathetic to her in thought and circumstance. Mythal's last host was a woman wronged, trapped by those sworn to love her. We may readily imagine their kinship.
You would have met Solus in the Inquisition, right?
I did indeed. 'Twas before I possessed Mythal's memories. At the time, I thought Solus a scowling elven apostate whose sole passion was finding arguments. He heard me, in all my ignorance, expound on the histories of the elven people, explaining legends he had witnessed himself.
Bet he loved that.
'Tis not a memory that brings me pride.
Do you have information we can use against Gillenane or Elgernon? Or Solus?
The last time Mythal faced Elgernon and Gillenane, she was struck down by the very dagger you now carry.
What about Solus?
You may recall he murdered Mythal's former host to claim her godly might as his own. I hoard no untapped magical secrets, Rook. What I do possess, I share freely with you and the Veil Jumpers.
All right. You didn't come out here just to tell me you're Mythal.
I am not Mythal in her entirety, but yes. The Dreadwolf has occasion to visit you in dreams, where he portions out advice. And now, after finding his memories, you have peered into his deepest sorrows. Tell me then, what do you make of Solus?
I should ask you. Mythal knew Solus better than anyone.
I would influence your answer. Or do you mean to discover if I would stand directly against the Dread Wolf, were there a need?
Would you?
I shall aid you in any way, but that, even had I the power. What has passed between Solus and Mythal? I beg you, do not ask this of me again.
Solus talks a lot about what has to be done, being forced to make hard choices. But it's like he's trying to talk himself into it. I think, deep down, he doesn't entirely believe what he's saying.
'Tis exactly like the old wolf to tie himself into the most intricate knots. 'Tis not malice which made Solus your opponent, but conviction, a belief that only he may halt what he set in motion. Yet Solus was once beloved of Mythal. 'Tis his very loyalty and love for his people that led to the tragedy we now face. You may be in a position to determine how it ends, more so than either of you might realize.
Maybe there's a way we all get what we want.
Do you truly believe such a thing?
Well, maybe at least what we deserve.
If you would shape the outcome of your battle, I've one last secret to share. When Mythal was struck down by the other gods, it was with her own lyrium dagger, the dagger you now carry. Solus recovered it from Elganon, and from it extracted a fragment of Mythal that had lain hidden within its depths. This fragment, a younger sister to the one I carry, if you will, resides here, in the crossroads. I can open the way for you, find her, survive the encounter, and the essence you obtain will aid
that's
you
what that is.
in times to come.
Another fragment of Mythal? In addition to the one inside you?
You are aware of what the word fragment means, are you not? One small piece of many, formed when something greater is broken. The first elves were spirits, as you well know, and when a spirit is broken, it may shatter into pieces, each holding part of the original. Among the ancient elves who became known as gods, Dirthaman and his brother, Falondine, are but one example.
You make it sound like this piece of Mythal is going to attack me.
You know Solus, and have seen Elganon, and memories of Mythal. They are creatures of emotion, as all spirits are. The fragment of Mythal that resides in me lived among mortals for thousands of years. She has grown wiser and more patient. This younger sister has not. She is the essence of Mythal as a god. She is unlikely to listen to polite requests, and though she is but a fragment of the goddess, the battle will test you sorely.
If she's just going to attack us, why tell us about her at all? We have enough enemies already.
A fragment of a god's essence is a powerful thing. It may give you options against Elganon and Gillenane, or against the Dread Wolf himself, should he prove as cunning and treacherous as ever.
If I were to try to talk with her, do you have any suggestions?
She will demand respect, but detest flattery. She appreciates righteous anger, but will not tolerate pity.
Okay.
She is, for want of better phrasing, prickly. But if you are determined to try, then I wish you luck.
You would know this aspect of Mythal better than anyone. Could you try talking to her?
I dare say she would attack me on sight.
Spirits can't get along with fragments of each other?
Spirits, certainly. But the aspects of a self-righteous god who have walked different paths for ages? One bears the insult of her betrayal by the Evanurus, and then by Solus, as fresh wounds, insult upon injury. The other once fell in love with an Alamari chieftain and lived happily in a swamp for centuries. Each reminds the other that another path existed, that they could have been wrong, and nothing angers Mythal like being wrong.
What kind of spirit was Mythal before she became an elf? I know Solus is elven for pride.
Mythal enjoyed ruling and having power, but it came not from the overweening desire to crush resistance, as is the case with Elganon. The emotion that inspired her might best be described as benevolence, a guiding hand inclined to kindness. But like any spirit, when angered or twisted against her purpose, a more violent aspect arose. Where the Dreadwolf's wisdom gave way to pride when the world did not meet his standards, Mathal's benevolence gave way to retribution. After all, when kindness fails, the guilty must be punished.
Thank you for the information, Morrigan.
I only ask that you reflect upon what I have said. The Dreadwolf is not so apart from the world as he thinks. There, you have the advantage of him.
A god's fragment, sharper than the whole, prevail, or be sundered completely.
We're getting close to where Morrigan said that other fragment of Mythal was.
Oh, she's over there. I'm gonna end for today, though. Let's see, where am I? There. So I'm gonna end for today. Thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I may stream tomorrow. I haven't quite decided yet. But if I don't, then we'll definitely see you again the day after tomorrow. Yeah, day. Yeah. It's not tomorrow, it's technically today. It's technically later today, technically. Maybe later today, but I wasn't planning on streaming on New Year's Eve either. Maybe I'll do that as well. I don't know. I haven't, like I said, I haven't quite decided if I'm going to stream today or tomorrow. But I am definitely streaming on the first and the second. So if I don't stream anymore today and tomorrow, I will be streaming on the first. Yeah, it's okay, kitty. No, I always appreciate it when you are able to show up. You have a life of your own. I can't expect you to be here always. But yeah, so sleep well, and I'll see you again soon. Bye.